Modesto Junior College, that silver and blue track. Looks like some pretty good condition. The grass looks great here today, so they either reseeded it or been providing it with a lot of water because most of the grass fields in Bakersfield, which is a little bit hotter than here, don't look that good at this time of the year. And some of them will be resodded probably in June, some of the schools I work with. So they're about ready to go, lanes 3 through 8. First event of the men's decathlon, 100 meters. I don't have the times on some of these guys, and I'm thinking, there we go. Tucker Monaco, Cole Bailey, Jeremiah Havens, Justin Gauthier, Jordan Navarre, and Colin Friedman, lanes 3 through 8. So you got somebody from BC, Modesto, San Diego Mesa, San Mateo, Moore Park, and American River College, which is in Sacramento. So 3 through 8. So lanes 1 and 2 are open right now, and the fans are beginning to shuffle into MJC Stadium. Very warm Friday, first day of 2. Everybody's looking to their left. It's like tennis, and they pass by, and they were looking to their right as they pass the finish line to our right. A lot of cameras and things like that. So this is section 1 of 2. After this, you have section 2. Then you have the Heptathlon women's 100-meter hurdles. 1 of 2, men's 100 meters, decathlon. California Community College Athletic Association State Championships, Modesto Junior College. Ready to get rocking here. Pretty good start. Jeremiah Havens. San Diego Mesa. So that'd be Jeremiah Havens, the winner. Sophomore in lane 5. 10.96 for Havens. Navarre 11.2. Monaco 11.4, I believe. 4, 5, and 6, 11.4, 11.8, 11.9. So Havens the winner in Heat 1. Section 2 of 2, Ryan Gregory, Santa Barbara in lane 3. Caden Loff of Orange Coast in 4. Amir Hollis of COS Sequoia in 5. Alfred Nunez, Modesto in 6. Rena Vasquez, Riverside in 7. Aaron Wood of Modesto in 8. 3 through 8. So we have Gregory, Loth, Hollis, Nunez, Vasquez, and Wood, 3 through 8. By the way, the defending champion Mount San Antonio Mounties are the favorites to win both the men's and women's division. We didn't have the state championships for 2 years in a row. They won it last year, and they're the favorites to win in both divisions. They won quite a few. Riverside City, Long Beach City College have won a number of state championships in track and field and men's over the years. First state track and field meet was in 1951, won by LA City College, who won the first 2. But Mount Sac has had their run. I think at one time they won 5 or 6 in a row. And Long Beach City was very good in the 80s. But Mount Sac is a program right now. They dominated the Southern Regionals last week at San Diego Mesa. Mesa was the second best team. And then north, I think you had like San Joaquin Delta was the top team. Hartnell Salinas also up there, and a few other schools. A little more balanced on the north. But it was, like I said, Mount Sac, San Diego Mesa, and Riverside, 1, 2, 3 in the south in men's. So like I said, Gregory, Loth, Hollis, Nunez, Vasquez, and Wood. Section 2 of 2, men's 100 decathlon. Runners getting up to their marks. That's why I like track and field. They used to call my name. But I was a baseball player. But when I ran track in high school, I'd get so nervous before a race. The heart would be pumping. It was crazy. Just couldn't relax. So 3 through 8. Bill standing up, looking to their left. No false start. They're going pretty good. They'll probably be in the high 10s or low 11s, the winner. 11.2. That's Gregory, 11.15. Loth, Hollis, 11.33. So 11.15, there you go. That's a pretty good run by Gregory of Santa Barbara City College, 11.15. So it was fairly close as far as the time. Second place, 11.33. Gregory in the red uniform from Santa Barbara City College. On the other side, we see their tent over there. So coming up, we have the women's 100-meter hurdles. Women's 100-meter hurdles, section 1 of 3. Maya Liu of De Anza in lane 2. Cameron Jania from Modesto, lane 4. Mia Nilsson Aguilar from Moore Park in 5. And Caitlin Muniz from Orange Coast in 8. 2, 4, 6, and 8. And so you have sophomore, freshman, sophomore, sophomore. So Liu, Jania, Aguilar, Muniz. Setting up the hurdles right now. Take a look at the hammer, women's hammer. Lofting it from right to left. Beautiful view. And that is to the left of the football stadium here on the other side of the track. That's where they're throwing the hammer. Cornell Drive, you can see it on the other side. And I'm looking here, let me see. The hammers. Okay. It's hammer, okay. Okay, women's hammer. The winners in the north were Caitlin Strader of Hartnell, 163.8. Isabella Raymond of Hartnell, 160. And Isabella Popejoy of San Joaquin Delta, 146.5. So you had Strader, Raymond, and Popejoy, who won the Northern California, 1, 2, 3, Northern California hammer. And let's look at the women's winners from SoCal in the hammer. That would be Fetolia Offhook from Cerritos, 158.11. Sahira Lepa Sanchez from Mount Sac, 151.10. Angelina Escobar from Cerritos, 146.11. Those were your top 3 finishers, north and south. And most of these events you have 12. So you take the top 3 finishers from the north and south, then the 6 best times or, distances depending on the event. So they're tossing the hammer, kind of like a ball on a chain, basically. You see Lopez Sanchez, Offhook. I can see their names and then their distances as you look at the screen. So you take the top 3 finishers from the north, the top 3 from the south, then you add 6 to that. Probably 3 from the south, 3 from the north. And then you have 12 that started off. The girl looked like she's doing some practice attempt there in that hammer pit, or the hammer ring. Tall girl with blonde hair in the hammer ring right now, ready to throw. I guess it's Offhook. See that name, 154 and 1. She's whipping it around, and she fell down. She slipped and fell down, so she did not get the hammer off. Wow. So I guess she misses a turn. Photographer's running over there. Huh. Yeah, she's a tall, blonde lady walking this way in your screen. So I guess she basically just misses a throw. Now you have Riemann up next. Reimann. She's next in the ring. So you're walking towards the hammer ring. So the women's hammer began just moments ago at 11 o'clock. The men will throw the hammer at 1 p.m. today. And so Riemann is now lofting it over her head. Looks like a very difficult event. Lets it fly. Gotta have strength, athleticism. Well, a combination of many things. Looking for her throw. Can't come up with anything right now. Riemann on her hammer throw. Straighter up next. Well, she's about 160 feet. Girl in the yellow top, black shorts. Straighter. So remember, Afuk, Lepa Sanchez Escobar were the winners in SoCal in women's hammer. So what they're doing is that they have somebody from the north followed by somebody from the south and go back and forth with a 12 entrants. Switch from north to south, back and forth. So now we have Vivanco up next. McNeil Vivanco. Throwing the hammer. She has a red top and black shorts, stepping into the ring. So one girl actually trying to let the hammer fly actually slipped and fell down. That just looks like a very difficult event. Everything's got to be in sync on that type of throw. Get your body in the proper place to let it fly. Like I said, a little bit of strength, athleticism, and actually endurance too. And there are some people, many people compete in two events. Many shot putters compete in the discus. Sometimes you have discus and hammer. Yeah, that's somewhat similar. You don't normally see javelin performers compete in the discus or hammer or shot put. Now, the shot put is to our left here in the football stadium. The long jump is to our far left. It's kind of like in the outfield of the hammer throw, but obviously they're not jumping right now. You couldn't even see it from our vantage point. And to our right, in front of the scoreboard here at Modesto Junior College, would be the high jump. High jump. We'll start later. They always do these heavy field events first. So Povey is up next. 137, her throw. Hampton, 125, will be throwing now the hammer. Remember, top three from the north, top three from the south. Then your next best 6. She lets it go. Now you're basically seeing where they're letting it fly from the ring, and we can't follow it all the way. It's actually to your left. But you have an idea of what it takes to throw that ball and chain. So like I said, everything has to be in rhythm to probably get your best throw off. Kind of centrifugal force. Burdette, who's thrown at 127, steps in. Burdette. Burdette lets it go. Looked like a decent throw. So Blanton steps in. Best throw about 131 feet. Blanton. Well, Blanton was one of the top 3 finishers in her region. I remember that particular name. She lofts it really far. She has nice form. Now they show the metric, like 139 feet is 42 meters. So they show the metric distance and also the regular footage. I mean, metrics in my head when I'm thinking about, running 100 and 200, but not just regular, distance, things like that. Rosales steps in. Her best, 132 or looks like 40 meters. Rosales. She lofted it pretty good. So Rosales had her throw, women's hammer. We'll have the hurdles coming up shortly. For the women's event, they lowered the hurdles. For the men's, at least in high school, they boosted up 2 notches. Takes a little while to set them up and make sure they're, all even with each other. So we got Popejoy. Popejoy, who was one of the top 3 in Southern California. She was 151.9 coming in. It's like 46 meters. Popejoy. Southern California regional. She was one of the top 3. And then women's hammer. Across the street, behind the hammer throw, you have where the baseball team plays. That's on Cornell Avenue. Escobar steps in. A throw of 145. 44 meters, Escobar. Sanchez. Yeah, she's from Southern California. She finished second in the women's hammer. And the Southern Cal region, Lepis Sanchez. So I saw one lady actually slip and fall down on the hammer throw. Then the previous one, her throw went to the net to the right. Like I said, it's a very, very difficult event, if you ask me. Very difficult event. Fook steps back in there. I think she threw it 150 or 45 meters, so she's right there towards the top. She won the region 158.11. She won the Southern Cal region 158.11. She's from Cerritos. And she threw it 150, so she's off of by 8 feet what she threw in that Southern Cal region. The competitors were Marina McNeil, Vivanco, sophomore from De Anza. Elizabeth Povey, sophomore from American River. Rebecca Hampton, sophomore from San Joaquin Delta. Malinka Burdett, freshman from Cerritos. Riley Blanton, a freshman from Riverside. Alejandra Rosales, a sophomore from Riverside. Isabella Popejoy, a freshman from San Joaquin Delta. Angelina Escobar, a sophomore from Cerritos. Sahira Lepis Sanchez, a sophomore from Mount Sac. Vitalia Afuk, a sophomore from Cerritos. Isabella Riemann, sophomore from Hartnell. And Caitlin Strader, sophomore from Hartnell. Those are your 12 competitors in the hammer. Riemann checking in. Now Strader. Strader's best, 49.90 meters. She hasn't hit that today. So coming up, we have women's 100-meter hurdles, Heptathlon, event number 1. Section 1 of 3, we have Maya Liu from De Anza, Cameron Jania of Modesto, Leon Nelson Aguilar from Moore Park, and Caitlin Munoz, Orange Coast, lanes 2, 4, 6, and 8. And that's to our left. Say Strader. Doesn't show her footage. Strader had thrown at 49.90. McNeil Vivanco stepping in from De Anza, 36.36 meters. So she's one of the lower competitors in a hammer this event. The best was by Strader, 49.90. Second best by Riemann of Hartnell, 48.78. So the Hartnell ladies, 1 and 2 coming in from the north. Now Vivanco, 39 meters. That's good for her. That's her best. At 131. So she did better than she did last week. So that's like a PR for her. Povey, American River, the sophomore. 39's her best. And she's thrown at 43 today. 43 meters, or 143 and 1 inch. Povey. So some of the girls like Vivanco and Povey are establishing their PRs. Good for them. Do your best at the right time. She had good form, Elizabeth Povey. Of course, you get your third and fourth throws, and it's a very warm day, so that got to be in shape even for that event. Durability is really important, and so Lou, Jania, Aguilar, and Muniz, selection 1 of 3. One was 100-meter hurdles and heptathlon event 1. Jasmine Davis of Cerritos won the heptathlon in SoCal at 45.99. Then it was Janice Pingley, Palomar, Emily Wynn from Golden West. So I might have got that. I might have it wrong that time. It might have been 35.99 for Davis because I have her winning, and the time I wrote down is not as fast as the other girls. So, according to my record, she won, but I think I wrote down the wrong time. Any rate, like I said, we have Lou, Jania, Aguilar, and Muniz. I don't want to give off too much information. It confuses myself and everybody. You have a lot of competitors in track and field in so many events. Hampton just threw in the women's hammer that you can see. Warm day, but a beautiful day. Late spring here at Modesto Junior College. Home of the Pirates. MJC. Ladies will get going shortly. Burdette in the hammer ring. 39 meters. 130 and 1. There she goes, Burdette. And it looked like he hit the net to the right. It's just like, that's why you have that net. Malika Burdette, freshman from Cerritos, her best at 42.90 meters. 42.90. I think her throw there hit the net to her right. Aren't you glad they have that net? I am. The net extends out to the right and left. Blanton coming up next. Now the girls are meeting with some meet officials over there. They're on a time schedule here for the state finals, 2-day event Friday and Saturday. Across the ways we see banners for Butte College, BC, the BC of the North. And then you have College of San Mateo, the Bulldogs, and then you have Santa Barbara City College to the far right in red. Rosales next in the hammer. 40 meters, 131.1. Alejandra, her best 44.31, sophomore. So she needs to pick it up. She's below her PR. She's among the top 6 coming in. Looked like a fairly good throw. A nice flow to her throw for Rosales. Popejoy coming up next. It'll be Isabella Popejoy, freshman from San Joaquin Delta. Her best throw, 44.64 meters. Isabella Popejoy. San Joaquin Delta, one of the better teams from the north. Looked like she had Good rhythm on the throw. Isabella Popejoy. They go in order from 1 to 12 as far as the throws. You have 12 competitors. So, Angelina Escobar, sophomore from Cerritos, up next with a best throw of 44.77 meters. 44.77 for Angelina Escobar, Cerritos. One of the top throwers from Southern Cal. Big and powerful women. .42 meters on that. Still below her normal. Lepa Sanchez, 45 she's thrown today. Sahira, sophomore Mount Sac, 46.27. As we will start, ladies. Okay, Maya Liu. And let's see, Cameron Jania, Mia Nilsson Aguilar, Caitlin Muniz, DeAnza Modesto Moore Park, Orange Coast, 2, 4, 6, and 8. Lanes 2, 4, 6, and 8 coming up in 100-meter hurdles, heptathlon, and that's section 1 of 3. Like I said, they start when they're ready, and they kind of have a time schedule. They allow plenty of time in between each event. Not like high school meets I've done where they're boom, 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 one after another, because you have varsity sometimes, junior varsity froths off, girls and boys. Except for the league meets, we just have varsity. Women's hammer, we have Afuk. Vitalia Afuk, sophomore from Cerritos. 48.43 meters is her best throw coming in. She's only hit about 46 today. So Vitalia has to push it. Now coming up, Isabella Riemann, sophomore Hartnell from Salinas. Second best throw coming in at 48.78. And then her teammate Strader will throw after her. Riemann and Strader top. Yeah, those girls have really nice spin when they throw it. So Riemann, and here comes Strader, had the best throw, coming in Hartnell from Salinas at 49.90. But really the last three are pretty close. You know, Alfoot from Cerritos, from the south winner, then Riemann and Strader from the north. They're kind of heads and toes better than the other ones coming in as far as their heaves. Strader, Caitlin. Strader up next. Strader is only thrown at 45 today, and her best, as I said, is 49.90, so she's not hitting her mark so far, but it just takes one throw. So obviously she's a little bit off, and she would tell you that. You know, it's all about your approach, your delivery. You know, a lot of things have to be in sync with the hammer, which to me looks like a very difficult event to be good at. The ladies is mulling around to our left, getting ready for the 100-meter hurdles. Let's see. We've gone back to 1996 with the past champions in women's hammer. Sarah Goodlaw from Pasadena was the winner, 149.04, and that's in feet. Of course, I gave you their entries, marks in meters. goes back to 96. The men go back to 1978. Tom Van Arkel, Bakersfield, was the first winner, 1:30.02. And let's see, being from Bakersfield, the other winner from Bakersfield was Darlin Moore in 2011, 191.11. So in 78, the winner threw at 1:30.02, and then in 2011, 191. 191 is a good mark. Still standing now. Women's hammer. Strader. It doesn't look like she's thrown. They had her name up there, but I haven't seen her throw, so I guess they're waiting. So like I said, Vivanco, Povey, Hampton, Burdett, Blanton, Rosales, Popejoy, Escobar, Sanchez, Offhook, Riemann, and Strader are the women's entrants in a hammer from Southern and Northern California. And coming up shortly, the women's 100 meters. Women's heptathlon, Maya Liu to Anson Lane 2, Cameron Jania from Modesto JC in 4, Mia Nilsson Aguilar from Moore Park in 6, Caitlin Muniz from Orange Coast in 8. So 2, 4, 6, and 8. So every other lane. Triple C, double A. So 1 of 3. Start right on time, 11:30 a.m. Lou, Jania, Aguilar, Muniz, 2, 4, 6, and 8. I heard people say, "Let's go, Maya!" From De Anza. She has some fans here. De Anza has some good track performers. I was looking at a lot of the times yesterday. Hartnell in women's looked sharp. And San Joaquin Delta, just from reading a lot of times. It looks like Aguilar is a leader right now. Aguilar. Good job. 15.77 for Aguilar.
Winning time 15.77.
The main thing is to clear those hurdles. So you got to have athleticism to clear the hurdles and a little bit of speed. You see Lou. Aguilar had the lead most of the time, the girl in blue. And good race. Lou in second, Muniz, 16.10, 16.19. Good job for Mia Nilsson Aguilar. Heptathlon, Emily Wynn, Golden West, Ashlyn Jory, San Joaquin Delta, Taylor Schroeder from Bakersfield College, and Michelle Campos from Cerritos, 2, 4, 6, and 8. Section 2 of 3, Wynn, Jory, Schroeder, and Campos. Cerritos always has a good track and field team, so you have Golden West and Cerritos from the south, and San Joaquin Delta and Butte from the north. And across the ways, I see the Butte, the BC, the North BC, canopy. Now, see, my heptathlon events, I just have the scores. From the south, you had Jasmine Davis, Janice Pingley, and Emily Wynn. You had 45.99 for Davis, 37.51 for Pingley, and 36.22 for Wynn. That was as far as total points. So right to left on your screen, we have Wynn, Jory, Schroeder, and Campos. 2, 4, 6, and 8. Women's heptathlon, 100-meter hurdles, and section 2 of 3. Remember, these girls are not going to be as fast as ones that are specific in this particular race because they're running a series of events. But you have to still be pretty good. Let's see. Schrader, okay. Schrader's looking good. Schrader winning easily. Look at Schrader. 15.6. Love it. 15.6 for Schrader from Butte. 15.53. 15.53 for Schrader, the winner. And then you have Jory, 17.03, and third place winner was about 17.4. So Schrader from Butte, freshman, victorious. See the girls walking off 4 competitors. She ran faster than Nielsen Aguilar in Section 1. Section 3 of 3, we have Amelia Adamson, sophomore from Yuba. Alexa Camacho, sophomore from American River. Jasmine Davis, sophomore from Cerritos. And Annabelle Lowe, a freshman from Orange Coast, 2, 4, 6, and 8. Davis won the heptathlon in the southern region. Jasmine Davis, Cerritos, a very good program. Big school down in Southern California. Got a friend who lives there. So Adamson Yuba from the north. Camacho, Davis, and Liu. So you have 2 competitors from the north and 2 from the south. That's what you always have. 2, 4, 6, and 8. Women's heptathlon, and this is section 3 of 3. Plenty of time in between races. Coming up next, we have the women's 200-meter dash and the heptathlon. It'll be section 1 of 2 in that. Here are third of 3 sections in women's 100-meter hurdles and the heptathlon. Watching the man in the red with a red shirt, straw hat. It's the man in charge because he has the start gun. Decent crowd on a Friday afternoon. We'll have more people tomorrow, I'm sure, on Saturday here at MJC. Women's hammer still going on. Okay, about ready to go. Adamson, Camacho, Davis, and Lowe. I would think Davis in lane 6 would be the favorite, judging by her times in heptathlon. I don't know if it's her best race, but 4,500 points to win the Southern Region heptathlon. But you have to be solid in all the events. Just my guess. I don't know her breakdown as far as what she does in this race. She's off pretty good. I was right. Davis dominating. Look at, she's fast. Great job. Wow. 14.0. So I was right about her. Great job, Jasmine Davis. She was flying. You see Jasmine again. Look at her speed. Just flowing over the hurdles. 14.02 Jasmine Davis of Cerritos, a sophomore. By far the fastest. Camacho, 15.03. Adamson, about 15.3. Lowe, 17.36. Dominating performance by Jasmine Davis. Yeah, she's excellent. Coming up next, the women's 200-meter dash heptathlon. Maybe section 1 of 2. And you have Maya Liu, sophomore at De Anza. Nielsen Aguilar, sophomore from Moore Park. Annabelle Lowe, freshman from Orange Coast. Cameron Jania, freshman from Modesto. Amelia Adamson, sophomore from Yuba. And Michelle Campos, a sophomore from Cerritos. Davis will be running the next section, give her a little bit of a break. So Liu, Aguilar, Lowe, Jania, Adamson, and Campos, lanes 3 through 8. and women's 200 in the second event of the Heptathlon coming up next. They'll be setting up on the other side of the track to our left. Right now they'll be what they do is that they raise the hurdles and then they put them away. They raise up the hurdles, put them away for the men's. 200 meters coming up next. Heptathlon. As you can see in our one screen women's hammer throw, looks like Povey's up next. Elizabeth Povey, sophomore from American River. Well, the best throw this year coming in at 39, but she's at 41 today. And now in the ring is Escobar, Angelina Escobar, sophomore from Cerritos, at 44.77. Today she's thrown at 43 meters, but her best 44.77 for Angelina Escobar. Take them a while to set up for the 200 meters because they have to take all these hurdles down, the hurdle crew. And that's a lot of work. They raise them up before they put them away. And then 200 meters is up next, women's hammer. And heptathlon high jump at 12:15 to our right. And that's just in front of the scoreboard here at Modesto Junior College. The high jump on a warm Friday. So the officials are sitting down with their straw hats. That'll be at 12:15. That's still another 35 minutes or so from now. Looks like Lepis Sanchez is in the hammer ring. Sahira Lepis Sanchez, the sophomore from Mount Sac. Best throw this year of 46.27, but today she's only thrown at 43. So she is down from her PR. Pope Joy, Isabella Pope Joy, freshman. San Joaquin Delta, 44.64 coming in. Offuk, AHFOOK, Vitalia, sophomore from Cerritos, 48.43 coming in. I don't think she's eclipsed that mark yet in the women's hammer, which you can see. That's to the left of the stadium here, to the left of the track. Track here alternates that kind of light blue and a kind of silverish gray. So that's Offhook with her throw. Strader up next. Caitlin Strader, sophomore from Hartnell. She had the best throw coming in at 49.90. She's going to whip it out there. It's like a pretty good rhythm on the throw. Knocks it out. Now we have Marina McNeil-Vivanco. We're back to the first entrant. McNeil-Vivanco, sophomore from De Anza, whose best throw was 36.36 coming in. I'm not sure how many throws she's had today. 12 competitors. Our next running event, the 200-meter dash of the women's heptathlon. But it doesn't show that that's running for a while, so I'm trying to figure out. I'll look at the sheet. It shows it's not running until like 3:40 p.m. I know at 12:15 we have a high jump to our right, and that's in front of the scoreboard. You don't have as many events today as you will have tomorrow. Today's the day for a lot of the field events. Now tonight at 7:40 p.m. we have the women's 10,000 meter run. That's your last event tonight. I know we have opening ceremonies at some time today in the afternoon. So today's kind of split up between field events, ceremonies, and long runs. Still involved in the women's hammer. Blanton. Riley Blanton, freshman from Riverside, up next. Well, the best throw, 43.19 coming in. So I see that we have the women's 200 at 3:40 p.m. of the Heptathlon, 2 sections. Then we have the men's 400-meter dash of the decathlon. That'll be at 4:45 p.m. The men's 10,000-meter run at 7 p.m. And then the women's 10,000-meter run at 7:40 p.m. But that's probably after the opening ceremonies. As I look at my sheet, most of the events, heptathlon, women's shot put, men's pole in the decathlon, men's javelin throw, a lot of events are tomorrow in decathlon and in regular events. Escobar coming up next. Women's hammer. Angeline Escobar. Yes, a lot of your running events, middle distance, long distance, are tomorrow. And there's a couple later today. Women's 100-meter hurdles, men's 400-meter dash, women's 400 meters, men's 100-meter dash, women's 100, men's 800 all tomorrow. Let's see, women's 800, men's 400-meter hurdles, women's 400-meter hurdles, men's 200-meter dash, women's 200-meter dash, men's 5,000-meter run, and 5,000-meter run, and then relays tomorrow. So let's take a look as Lepa Sanchez steps in. So here, Lepa Sanchez from Mount Sac, 46.27, her best throw coming in the hammer. So we have the women's hammer presently going on, the first event today. And then about 11:45, about happening right now, we should have the men's long jump. That will start after, I think, the women's hammer throw is finished, because the men's long jump is basically in the outfield to our left of the women's hammer throw area. So the men's long jump starts in the decathlon 11:45. Then at 12:15 you have the women's high jump in the heptathlon. At 12:55, the men's shot put, that event of the decathlon. The men's hammer throw at 1 p.m., regular hammer throw. Women's triple jump at 1:30 p.m. The women's shot put in the heptathlon at 2:30 p.m., along with the men's high jump and the decathlon at the same time. Women's discus throw at 3 p.m. today. Men's triple jump at 3:30, and the men's discus at 6:30 p.m. So a lot of field events today. A lot of field events. So, some of our winners today in the men's 100-meter dash decathlon. Section 1, it was Jeremiah Haven from San Diego Mesa. In Section 2, the winner was Ryan Gregory from Santa Barbara City, 11.15. And the heptathlon, number 1, women's 100-meter hurdles, Section 1 of 3. In Section 1, the winner was Mia Nilsson Aguilar of Moore Park, 15.77. Section 2, the winner was Talon Schrader of Butte, 15.53. In Section 3, the winner was Jasmine Davis of Cerritos, 14.02. She was flying. And she won the Heptathlon in Southern California. She had over 4,500 points. So I figured she was pretty good in that event. And she was great. That should be like an event for her. So we're continuing here. And women's hammer. Strader up next. Caitlin Strader, sophomore, from Hartnell and Salinas. She was a favorite coming in. I don't know if they've concluded because some of the officials are very close to the throwing area. As I mentioned, the men's long jump should be starting in the decathlon right now. And in the men's long jump, you have Emir Hollis, freshman from College of the Sequoia. Colin Friedman, a freshman from American River. Tucker Monaco, a freshman from Bakersfield College. Reno Vasquez, sophomore from Riverside. Jordan Navarro, freshman from Moore Park. Alfred Nunez, a sophomore from Modesto. Justin Gauthier, sophomore from San Mateo. Cole Bailey, sophomore from Modesto. Caden Loth, a freshman from Orange Coast. Ryan Gregory, a freshman from Santa Barbara. Jeremiah Havens, a sophomore from San Diego Mesa. And Aaron Wood, a sophomore from Modesto. So you have 12 competitors in a men's long jump of the decathlon, which should be starting about right now to our far left.
Off on Orange Coast, just jumped 20 feet 7 inches. Currently in 7th place in the decathlon long jump.
Hollis, Friedman, Monaco, Vasquez, Navarro, Nunez, Gauthier, Bailey, Loth, Gregory, Havens, and Wood in a men's long jump, which should be beginning right now. You can't see it. It's to our far left and kind of beyond the hammer throw, underneath the trees. And that should be going. The women's high jump will begin about 12:15 p.m. to our right.
Gregory out of Santa Barbara. His second attempt.
See some girls.
35 meters, 20 feet, 10 inches.
Oh, there we go. Jasmine Davis.
In 5th place.
Man, she was smoking the field. Great form, speed. Just flying just a shade over the hurdles. You can see her again. She's a natural. Jasmine Davis from Cerritos in Southern California. 14.02. And I mentioned the other winners were far off that, but nevertheless, they're doing their best. Very tough, event. And she made it look easy. That's Aguilar. It's Aguilar that time. Looks like we have the women's hammer throw. I'm sure is concluded. See the officials down there. Because the hammer began 11 o'clock. You had Nick Novivanco, Povey, Hampton, Burdette, Blanton, Rosales, Popejoy, Escobar, Sanchez, Offhook, Riemann, and Strader. High jump will be starting to our right about 12:15. Women's hammer. Well, now it's a long jump. There we go. We got men's long jump. And this is decathlon. Decathlon, men's long jump. Got to have that speed, and it looked like he got that high into there. He jumped out but not up and out. They always told me that you have to get up high, fly, and kick your legs to get distance.
Yeah, I mean, we might as well for now. There's nothing going on for about 15 minutes.
So, moving the sand. One special area to the left of the stands here. It's competitors from Santa Barbara City College.
I was sitting there trying to figure out how we were going to mix this work.
Hollis out of Sequoia, 5.96 meters, 19 feet 6 inches.
That was Hollis, Sequoia. 5.9 meters. This is Colin Friedman from, should be American River. He's thinking, what was that throw? What was that throw? Got a lot of teams in red here. So have Tucker Monaco from Bakersfield College coming up, a freshman. He's getting ready to rock. Men's decathlon, long jump. Decathlon, long jump. Hollis Freeman. This should be Monaco. Tucker Monaco. 3 of 12 competitors. Trying to get that rhythm. And now he goes. Fairly good lift. Randall Vasquez from Riverside, a sophomore. In the men's long jump competition of the decathlon.
Monaco out of Bakersfield, 5.75 meters. He jumped 18 feet and a half feet, 18 feet, 10 and a half feet. That was his third attempt.
Isn't the triple jumps over there too, Ariane? So I mean, at least we can show that too.
That doesn't seem very far, 18 feet, 10 and a half. Not for JC.
Oh, we got the
Vasquez, Riverside.
high jump. And then, so you'll be over there for a little bit.
Vasquez out of Riverside scratched on his third
So
attempt.
this is good until 12:15, and then we'll come over to do a high jump, which will be on over here.
Jordan Navarro, freshman from Moore Park,
And then shot
checking in.
back over there and do that. And then hammer throw starts at 1 at the same time as shot put, but we'll just probably do shot put, and then every now and then you'll kind of go over, show some hammer at the same time. So you'll be over there.
Men's decathlon, long jump.
After the high jump stuff, you'll be over there for most of the motel box.
And he runs through it.
So you'll be in the shade for a while. That's how I do you like that, guy. There you go. That's how I take care of you like that, guy.
Navarro out of Moore Park. He scratched on his third attempt.
And that's the third attempt for Navarro. He scratched. Now you have Alfred Nunez from Modesto coming up next, sophomore. Already third attempt. Nunez, Modesto. Can't go over that board. So the ladies lining up the winners of the hammer throw.
Nunes out of Modesto. Jumped 20 feet 8 inches, 6.30 meters, and placed him seventh in the
Justin Gauthier from San Mateo up next, sophomore, here in the long jump. You want to get over 20 feet, at least.
tackle. Decathlon athletes meet you at the high jump area at 12:20. All Heptathlon athletes at the high jump area at 12:20.
Cole Bailey, Modesto. Women's high jump coming up about 12:15 to our right here at MJC Stadium. Men's decathlon long jumps. That's what you're looking at. They got Ryan Gregory from Santa Barbara City College, freshman, to jump next. one of the many teams in red today.
With a jump of 20 feet, 2 1/4 inches, 6.15 meters.
Slim's got to hit 22 feet today.
It's his third
So
final attempt.
Gregory can do. He was giving it his all, Ryan Gregory. Next is Jeremiah Havens, a sophomore from San Diego Mesa. Looks like he prefers a longer run down the runway to pick up some speed. Some long jumpers have excellent speed. Some are just a little bit better than average. I think coaches want you to jump up and out, not just out. He's more lanky. Havens, bigger guy. Aaron Wood from Modesto, sophomore, jumping next. Wood, a local product from MJC. Women will be starting the high jump in about 15 minutes. Looking out to our right. Here's Wood. Got some flight on that jump, Aaron Wood. Yeah, the long jump is kind of, it's run where people can't really see it unless you're sitting at the left side of the stands and looking back, somewhat in seclusion. So it's not like the high jump.
6.94 meters, 22 feet 9.
That's good.
That was his third and final attempt.
22 feet plus for Aaron Wood. I thought he looked good on that jump. He got some height and length on it. Aaron Wood from Modesto. Well, he's used to the pit here. This is home stadium. And I noticed that he uses all the runway to sprint before he jumps. So he got very good extension and height on his jump. 22.9 1/4 for Wood. Men's long jump decathlon. So the women's high jump coming up next. That would be at 12:15 p.m. in the heptathlon. Ashlyn Jory, freshman from San Joaquin Delta. Mia Nilsson Aguilar, sophomore from Moore Park. Cameron Jania, freshman from Modesto. Got Taylon Schrader, freshman from Butte. Annabelle Loa, freshman from Orange Coast. Alexa Camacho, sophomore from American River. Caitlin Muniz, sophomore from Orange Coast. Jasmine Davis, sophomore from Cerritos. Emily Wynn, sophomore from Golden West. Amelia Adamson, sophomore from Yuba. Maya Liu, sophomore from De Anza. Michelle Campos, sophomore from Cerritos. And so very sophomore-dominated field in the women's high jump of the heptathlon. 12 competitors. As you see, the ladies that were in the hammer throw. Of course, they will put up the like 6. Man, the announcer standing there next to the hammer throw participants, the top 6.
Out of Cerritos with a throw of 44 feet, actually 42.57 feet.
Blanton coming in number 6. Riley Blanton. Riverside City College.
Seventh place with a throw of 43 feet, 88 meters. Elizabeth Colby, sophomore, out of American River. Coming in sixth place, out of Cerritos, with a throw of 44 feet, 24 meters. Angelina Escobar, sophomore, out of Cerritos.
Escobar from Cerritos College in Southern Cal.
Coming in fifth place, out of Riverside, freshman, Riley Blayton with a throw of 42 feet, actually 45 feet, 0.41 meters, with Alejandra Rosales.
There's Rosales coming in 5th place.
Coming in fourth place, from Mount Sac,
She's from Riverside.
0.87 meters, Sahara Sanchez.
Sahara Lepes Sanchez. And she's from Mount Sac, Mount San Antonio. Favorite in both the men's and women's divisions today.
Delta freshman Isabella Popejoy with a throw of 46 feet, 0.5.
Just giving the metric throws
I know, I'm sorry.
from Delta. Isabella Popejoy.
Coming in second place with a throw of 47.27 meters, Papelia Afu, sophomore out of Cerritos.
Natalia Afuk from Cerritos coming in 2nd place.
Sophomore with a throw of 48.87 meters, Caitlin Strader out of Hartnell.
Yeah, you're all right.
And this is your top 8 finisher, hammer thrower.
So Caitlin Strader wins the hammer throw. 48 meters plus, not her PR, but she's victorious. Her best was 49.90. Caitlin Strader, sophomore from Hartnell, the winner, women's hammer throw. 48 feet plus. And of course, 2nd place, Fatalia Afuk, the sophomore from Cerritos. So you have the winner came from the north, and 2nd place was the winner from the southern regional. Strader and Afuk, 1 and 2, women's hammer throw. That was the first field event today. It began around 11 o'clock at Modesto Junior College. Of course, we had some running events in the past hour. Strader, she was a favorite, and she delivered today. He gives the metric readings, 48 meters plus. So the women's high jump will begin shortly to our right. The heptathlon. You can see it on the screen. As I mentioned, you have Jory from freshman from San Joaquin Delta, Nielsen Aguilar from Moore Park, Gentilla from Modesto, Schrader, Butte, Low Orange Coast, Camacho, American River, Muñiz, Orange Coast, Davis from Cerritos. She was a great hurdler. Wayne, Golden West, Adamson, Yuba, Lou, De Anza, and Campos, Cerritos. And one of the competitors doing some practice jumps in the high jump.
If you want to run over there right now, you can check it out and see. We're going to be on the shot put next over there on the camera 1. But let's check and look and see if we can do both from the same view. Because then the triple jumps later tonight, and then I don't want to have to be moving it every 15 minutes. If we can get one spot that gets both, then that works out better for us.
So they'll be starting shortly here. And the women's high jump of the heptathlon. Jory, Aguilar, Jania, Schrader, Lowe, Camacho, Muniz, Davis, Wynn, Adamson, Liu, and Campos. 12 competitors. 6 from the north and 6 from the south. Well, it's coming up in about 4 or 5 minutes. They go from first to the 12. They finished the men's long jump, the decathlon. I think Aaron Wood had the best jump. 22 feet plus. Making sure everything's right on the high jump. The bar, set up the bar pretty soon. And the uprights. Friday afternoon. Here at MJC men's women's high jump to go. A lot of time in between events and these 2-day events. I mean, it's the high school where boom, 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 everything's happening. They don't really allow special times for field events in high school. They're done in their own particular areas. And the running events take center stage, whether the meet is from 3 o'clock to 7:30 or 1:30 to 6 o'clock.
So we'll have 2 different angles on that.
Generally, the field events are not even on the field. They're off to the left or right. So once the meet starts, it just goes. At least that is in high school. Because many times you have, during the course of the year, you have varsity, junior varsity, and frost-off competitors. Later on, you have combined meets, combined league meets, area meets, divisional, and central section. So you kind of whittle it down. Your final meets, the junior varsity teams have their own individual meets, just like varsity. Early in the year, it's kind of a combination of everything. And that's why they're so long. I did some meets this year that were 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours to 6 hours. That was early February throughout March. Well, those open division type of meets. All comers. So they will be starting the high jump very soon. Doesn't look like that opening height is that high. It looks like about 5 feet or so. It is if you're trying to high jump it, I guess. And I haven't done that. So when they go, the first competitor should be Ashlyn Jory, a freshman from San Joaquin Delta. She'll be followed by Mia Nilsson Aguilar, sophomore from Moore Park, who won her heat in the hurdles. One girl cleared that height very easily. Well, that last young lady just kind of scissored over the height.
Blame it on the mean guy in the booth. Blame it on me. It's all good.
So they're about 2 minutes away from starting this women's high jump of the heptathlon. The men's shot put will get going earlier than, I guess, scheduled. It was scheduled at 12:55. They may start it around 12:30. It's to our left here on the football field, behind the goalpost. That's the men's shot put. So it looks like the women are doing their practice jumps. We'll be set to go very soon. Women's high jump heptathlon, NorCal Sports Television. Well, one lady just missed on that opening height, but that was practice.
Hey, we're going to make this real fun for you. Because I got a good view here of the jump.
She didn't get the last part of her legs up and over the bar.
So I'm going to have you do hero cam, like tight on them when they're jumping. So I got a pretty good
Last score coming from the side.
on my cam.
Cleared it easily.
So I'm going to have you just because, you know, why not have a little fun with it if we're going to be doing it, right?
The girl in the red and white just kind of scissors over the bar. Like she's jumping very easily. Most people with the Fosbury flop. They kind of coined that phrase after Dick Fosbury, and he died in the last year. He kind of revolutionized high jumping, different style. In the past, people would jump over it with their shoulders first. He kind of did it backward style. And sort of like Steph Curry in basketball, kind of revolutionized the event known as the high jump. The backward jump. Lifting your legs. Legs are the last thing to clear the bar, in other words, with the Fosbury flop. Whereas previous high jumps, it was your shoulders. Kind of a little bit different style. It's like the difference between, you know, baseball, sliding with your hands first, your arms first, as opposed to sliding with your feet first. Yeah, the one lady in red and white just kind of scissors over the bar. Maybe that's her jumping style. That was kind of like an old school type thing when I was younger. But it seems like you have limitations when you try to scissor kick. If you're tall and you have long legs, you can do it. But can you really do a scissor kick at 6 feet or above? I don't think so. I think you get the same type of lift. They should be getting rolling very soon in the women's high jump, the heptathlon. Checking out the bar, checking out the measurements. Ashton Jordan would be the first high jumper from San Joaquin Delta when they get started. They're a couple of minutes late right now. Trying to check out the crossbar. Men's shot put will get going sooner than scheduled to our left, beyond a goalpost, the left side of the football stadium here at Modesto Junior College. Women want to get rocking here in the heptathlon high jump. They've been doing their practice jumps and want to get into the flow of this particular sport, this particular event. One thing about track and field, they just take their time between events. It's not like other sports where you get boom, 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 boom going on, unless it's high school track and field, where the field events go on simultaneously, sometimes start earlier, but many times they go on simultaneously with the running events. And the people in the stadium just pretty much watch the running events all the way through. And like I said, some of the earlier track meets are 5.5 to 6 hours long because of the various divisions, girls and boys, and you have varsity, junior varsity, and frosh soft. And then as the season progresses, JV start having their own individual meets, league meets, and as do the varsity. And I did some events this year where you had 6 heats for just like one event. Those were the 6-hour track meets. Then went down to 4 heats and 3 heats, and then the last one, I couldn't believe it. The last 2 meets I did were only like 2 to 2.5 hours because it was just varsity and they were league meets, co-league meets. So basically just finals. So they just went boom, boom, boom. They were done in 2.5 hours. So the women's high jump should be getting going pretty soon. CCCAA Track and Field State Championships here at MJC Women's Heptathlon high jump. They're starting a little bit later than they thought. 5 minutes behind time. I'm a guy that's specific. Men's shot put to our far left. High jump. Women's to our right. I guess it's our first competitor. That was easy.
Okay, we got live action going over here on the high jump.
Looks like an easy height, you know, the starting jump. Ashlyn Jory, freshman, San Joaquin Delta.
We don't have a list when they're going to go. So give me a nice tight hero shot on them, all the way running through, and then they jump.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. You know, in Heptathlon, women's Heptathlon, the first winner in 1981 was Kathy Rawgust of Hartnell. She had 5,147 points. And the last winner was Julie Robinson of Saddleback, 4,651. That was in 2022. We didn't have a state finals for 2 years in 20 and 21.
1,627 points. Currently in second place, Aaron Wood out of Modesto with 1,588 points. Third place is Jordan Navarro out of Moorpark. He has 1,526 points.
Cerritos had quite a few winners in the Heptathlon over the years. Like they had Juanita Webster won it in 2016-17, Michaela Bonney in 2018. Then we had Smurf from Yuba winning it in 2019. And Julie Robinson from Saddleback in 2022.
Alfred Nunez out of Modesto, 1,355 points. Amir Hollis, Sequoias is in ninth place with 13.8 points.
Yeah, that competitor just kind of scissor kicks, like old school.
Tucker Monaco, 12.39, over 10.16. That's after two of the
Doesn't do the Fosbury flop, but scissor kicks. High kicks. That's too easy for her. Bar moved a little bit, but she got it done. Opening height.
In the women's top line, high jump, blew out of the answer, just cleared 4 feet 2 inches.
That's easily cleared.
Campos out of Cerritos also cleared 4 feet 2 1/4 inches. That's 1.28 meters.
Like I said, a meters doesn't mean much to me unless it comes to running events. I mean, the fact you cleared 4.2 meters doesn't have the same impact as 5 feet 5 or 6 feet. It's okay when you talk about running events. I have an idea, but when you use it for shot put and javelin and high jump, it really means not much. Or even the hammer throw. You said she's thrown it like 39 meters. Because I visualize everything in running. being a guy who ran some races. I don't visualize that when it comes to throwing the hammer or the discus or shot put. Oh, I threw it 30-something meters. I mean, I have an idea what that is. Or Ms. Campos. Michelle Campos from Cerritos. She's over that pretty easily. A 12th competitor out of 12.
Camacho on American River is cleared 4 feet, 3.5 feet on her first attempt.
All the girls are clearing this height. Caitlin Munoz, sophomore from Orange Coast, has cleared it. This would be Jasmine Davis, sophomore from Cerritos, the great hurdler, who won 14.02. Now doing this. It's Jasmine. She's not quite as good in this event. She cleared the bar but hit her with her body. Like I said, she's a very good hurdler. She has speed and cleared hurdles, but this is higher than a hurdle. But those other girls can't run like her, but they might be better high jumpers, so Jasmine missed. Emily Wynn from Golden West in Southern California, Huntington Beach. She cleared easily, Emily Wynn from Golden West.
Lou Dianza cleared 4 feet, 3.5 inches, 1.31 meters. That was her first attempt. Davis on Cerritos just cleared her second.
Yeah, Davis came back and cleared it. Jasmine Davis from Cerritos, her second attempt cleared that particular mark. Of course, that can go against you if you're tied with somebody down the road. If all three of you jump the same amount, but you have more misses, then the other person will climb a notch ahead of you at the end. But nevertheless, they move the height up. And that's cleared.
Janela attempted 4 feet 4 3/4. Her first attempt cleared 1.34 meters.
Cameron Jania from Modesto, freshman, cleared it. Should be Camacho from American River. And she is the participant who scissor kicks over the bar. It's kind of old school. The bar hit it, but she went over it. Alexa Camacho. Alexa Camacho, a sophomore from American River. Her first attempt at that height. Like I said, with that style, I think you have a max. You know, you have a ceiling to me with that kind of style.
Missed her first attempt at 4 feet 3/4. Okay, clear.
There's Jasmine Davis making it on her second attempt. Now that was the opening height.
The state leader just cleared 4 feet and 3/4 inches.
It was easily.
At her first attempt.
Guess the one on the right here is going to go. Okay, I got you.
Another cleared height.
Stay there, stay there. Now go back to Lou.
Lou Pianza cleared 4 feet.
Maya Liu.
4 inches. First
Pianza. The connection. And that's good. Up and over. A line drive type of leap over the bar. There's a lot of speed on that one. Here we go. Boom. Some girls, some women run at it straight away. Many like to come from the left side. Some from the slightly right side. This depends on where you feel comfortable. Wonder how high that bar is right now as the contenders move up to higher heights. And as we move up the marks, you'll see some misses. Haven't seen too many so far yet. State finals here at Modesto Junior College. Mount San Antonio College from Walnut in Southern California, trying to repeat as state champions in both the men's and women's divisions. And according to their coach, they will do it. He actually gave me a predicted score, which I can't tell you. I don't remember it, but it was very high. I said, do you have a crystal ball? You know exactly who's going to finish where? He goes, pretty close. Okay. He's won 4 state championships, so he knows what he's talking about. Delta, that was easily made by Jory. Ashlyn Jory, freshman from San Joaquin Delta. Nielsen Aguilar from Moore Park, who won her heat in the hurdles. Visualize that jump. Yes. Up to 4 feet 7 inches. The Camacho from American River. She still scissor kicks it very easily. The only person with that style I've seen in a long time. She has very high leg action. Almost like, reminds me of Roger Craig when he was a football player for the Niners. There's a miss. He had high knee and leg action, like he was a hurdler. And that's how she high jumps very effortlessly. The old type of scissor kick, and it works for her. If it works for you, you stay for it. You stay with it, I should say. And that was cleared easily. Yes, the bar is still at 4 feet and 7 inches. That was Amelia Adamson from Yuba clearing that. Yuba, where the Northern Regional Finals were held. Yuba College. It's still moving. She got over it. Wynn from Golden West. Emily Wynn from Golden West. Sophomore. Clears the bar just barely. That was easily cleared. There she comes from the left side to clear another height. Now they're going to move it up once again. As the height is moved up, we'll see some misses. We haven't seen many yet. Most of the competitors have cleared the heights rather easily. Of course, we haven't had that many heights so far in the women's high jump, the Heptathlon here at the state championships at Modesto Junior College. And the competitors say, I want a challenge. I want to go first. The next height. Men's shot put will get started shortly. To our left here at the stadium. This competitor comes from the left and straight on and makes it easily. Now these competitors are starting from the left portion. This is straight away. Should be Aguilar from Moore Park. Up to 4 feet 7 inches. The bar is moving, but it's staying put. Taylon Schrader from Butte. Easily cleared. Annabelle Lowe from Orange Coast. learning 4 feet 7.
Here's your favorite. Here's your favorite. Let's see what she can. Oh yeah, no problem.
Camacho makes it easily.
Camacho
From American River College.
4 feet 7 inches. That was her first attempt.
Scissors easily over the bar. Scissor style working well for her. And there's a miss. Bar is getting a little bit higher. Legs are starting to get tired, and the pressure mounts. Jasmine Davis. Yep. Now she missed her first attempt on a lower height and made it on her second attempt. This is higher. She made it easily. So I guess she had to get her rhythm a little bit because she certainly can hurdle and run. But being fast doesn't mean you're going to be a good high jumper, vice versa. Heptathlon. Girl comes straight at the bar and then turns sideways at the last moment. Emily Wynn, Golden West. Leaps over the bar.
Competition is very competitive over here at the women's high jump. Henderson also cleared 4 feet 7 inches on her first attempt.
Oh, it's nice and cool here. No, that's all right. I'm good. I mean, I would, but no. I never. I won't.
She might hit that with her hand going up. Yeah, Maya Lou from De Anza. I think she missed out with her left hand going up. Usually get their arms or their hand over the bar, then they kick their legs, but the rhythm was off on that particular jump by Maya. Well, that was a line drive miss. I'm starting to see some of the misses. Campos from Cerritos. Never had a chance at that one, that's for sure.
There'll be 4 events today in the women's Decathlon.
Oh, there is no water in here, no.
Following the high jump, we have the shot put, and they'll finish up later on with the 200 meters.
And that is a miss. So we've seen back-to-back misses in the high jump. Kind of an optical illusion. Looks like the bar is lower on the right side than the left side, but maybe it's not. Boy, they're starting to miss now.
Munoz, Orange Coast, missed on her third and final attempt at 4 feet 7 inches.
Yeah, 4 feet 7. Annabelle Lowe from Orange Coast missed on her third attempt. Wasn't even close. Third attempt there, I believe, and a miss.
That was Lou's final attempt at 4 feet 7 inches. She missed on her final attempt.
So Lou and Lowe missed all 3 attempts at 4.7. It's weird. I have my glasses on. For some reason, it looks like it's higher on the left side than the right side, but the officials are on top of it. Reportedly, they are. Maybe it's an optical illusion. So 2 competitors missed on all tries at this height of 4.7.
The height is at 1.43 meters. Jory of San Joaquin Delta cleared 4 feet 8
Jory over 4.8 now. She clears it easily. Ashlyn Jory from SJD.
Schroeder on a Butte is in this jumper.
The BC of the North, Butte College. She flipped over that. Freshman.
She also cleared 1.43 meters, which is 4 feet 8 and 1/4.
I mean, they put it up 1/4. Okay, 4.8 1/4. It was 4.7. So precise. So they put it up 1 1/4 from the previous height. That was missed with a hand going up. It's 4.8 1/4. So Nia, freshman from Modesto, misses there. So the competitors are beginning to drop here in the high jump. 4.8 1/4 is the height that they're having difficulty with. Some with 4.7. This is 4.8 1/4. And that's a make.
Schroeder out of Butte easily cleared 4 feet 8 1/4 on her first attempt.
4.8 1/4 for Schroeder from Butte College.
We have some great competition over here in the women's high jump Heptathlon.
Straight on. And the bar stays put. Alexa Camacho. She comes out the bar straight ahead and then pivots. And a scissor kick. No problem. 4.825. 4.8 1/4. Here's Jasmine Davis. Jasmine is over it.
A lot of energy over here. Davis out of Cerritos.
The heptathlon winner from the South region from Cerritos at 4,599 points. So she's a favorite or one of 2 favorites to win this whole event, the heptathlon. All about points, you know. If you don't win an event, you want to place up high. Top 3. Cumulative. Easy make. Emily Wynn from Golden West. So they're at 4.8 1/4. Go through the entire field. And you have so many tries to clear it. Yep. So most are conquering 4.8 1/4. Adamson. So miss right in the middle.
Campos of Cerritos missed their first attempt at 4 feet 8 1/4.
Yeah, Michelle Campos with her miss there at 4.8 1/4. Ooh.
Barely missed.
Jania could not make it.
Actually, the second attempt at 4 feet and a quarter.
So she's missed twice at 4.8 and a quarter. She'll have another attempt coming up. Roundabout jump. And Michelle Campos misses from Cerritos. So 4.8 and a quarter separating the top jumpers now. The top jumpers and the placers. 4.8 and a quarter. Man, I thought they were jumping like over 5 feet. Top competitors. Maybe they will. The Led Zeppelin music in the background. Yeah, and down goes the bar. And Jania misses on her final attempt. 4.8 and a quarter. Could not conquer that height. Another miss.
Campos missed on her final attempt at 4 feet and a quarter.
So Campos is through from Cerritos. So the field is getting very thin here in the women's high jump heptathlon. I'm trying to move that bar up for the next jumpers. They should move it up to about 410. Now they can't jump a certain height and they come back down.
1.46 meters.
1.46 meters. Doesn't mean a lot. Now it looks like they're having difficulty with moving the bars uprights and then the bars. So we see, looking at the shot put coming up very shortly, the men's shot put. Men's decathlon shot put. We have Colin Friedman from American River, Justin Gauthier from San Mateo, Jordan Navarro from Moore Park, Rena Vasquez from Riverside, Amir Hollis, Sequoia, Tucker Monaco, Bakersfield College, Aaron Wood, Modesto, Ryan Gregory, Santa Barbara, Jeremiah Haven, San Diego Mesa, Ashley Nunez from Modesto, Kay Law from Orange Coast, and Cole Bailey from Modesto JC. Home turf for him. I still want to know how far I can throw the shot put. And they won't let me do it at the high school that I do it. I know a lot of competitors I can throw it farther than me right now. Because throwing a 12-pound bar or whatever they throw, I don't know if it's 12 or 15, it's not really that much. I mean, when you do reps with a 50-pound dumbbells, reps with them, 45 and 45, a 15-pound ball is not really that tough. Just a matter of technique. I threw it once before in junior high. I was taught. I was like about 115 pounds competing against guys that were 160 to about 180. Finished fifth because I fell over that white bar because I use on my entire body. Being a baseball player with a strong arm, just a matter of technique, holding it high. Now a lot of guys, they do a spin move. These guys look like they're just standing, just throwing it straight. The best shot putters spin. Get a lot of leverage. I do like that guy. Couldn't stay behind that white bar. So we have a little difficulty raising the bar for the women's high jump. They're at 4.8 and a quarter. A lot of girls had dropped out at that height and had 3 misses, and then of course we have some moving up. I'm not sure what the issue is with that. Looks like it's higher on the left side than the right side for the high jump. No, it's not level. He wasn't level, I think, at 4.8 and a quarter. Got to stay behind that white bar in front of you with a shot put. If you don't, that put doesn't count. It's disqualified. And when you're small and got to use all your body, then you can't keep from falling over that white bar. So you basically have to try to throw it before you hit it, maybe 6 inches away. Well, these guys are basically going straight on with the shot put. They're not really doing the big-time spins. And you don't really throw it. You shot put it. Have it high in your hand between the palm and the fingers and roll it out there. This guy has more technique, Nunez. More technique than the others. That is Alfred Nunez from Modesto. Should have Caden Loth coming up next from Orange Coast, a freshman. Yeah, that bar does not look horizontally even, the high jump bar. From left to right. It looks lower on the right side. Loth just heaves it from OCC. 41 feet, 7 inches, and 3/4. Now remember, these guys are a lot lighter and smaller than your typical shot putters. These guys are just overall athletes. So they really can't rely on their size. And with a lot of them, to throw it farther, you have to have better coaching and have to spin. Most of them are just kind of getting up there and just throwing it. And the big dudes, of course, are much larger and they use their body. But they have a lot better technique also. Yeah, as I look at that high jump bar from my vantage point here, for some reason I thought that it was higher on the left side than the right side, even at 4.8 and a quarter. And it still looks like that's a problem. So they're having problems lining up the measurements. So that first line. Men's decathlon, shot put. 33 feet. Friedman. 31.08, his first attempt. Colin Friedman, American River. 31.8. That first line is 30 feet, so he's just beyond it. I think the girls in high school throw an 8-pound ball. Somebody showed it to me a couple of weeks ago. I remember the first line was 30 feet. So here is Justin Gauthier San Mateo. In blue uni, Bulldogs. Sophomore. Now I was off to the right. Kind of pushed off to the right. It faded in that direction. Jordan Navarro should be up next from Moore Park, freshman. Still working on the height for the women's high jump. Problem is the girls that are jumping, they're in a nice groove, nice rhythm. And they don't want it to stop. They want to keep on going in a nice rhythm. They got to stop for 10 minutes and sit around and then kind of refocus. Here's Navarro. 33-4 plus. That was not a good throw. Hit off the bottom portion of his palm. He didn't even hit 30 feet. Didn't get it off the top, off his fingers. Didn't have a good flow. Hands might have been sweaty. Reno Vasquez, sophomore from Riverside, steps in to the ring. Shot put ring. Reno. Stayed low. He threw it high but not out. Threw it very like a high fly ball that didn't have distance. The thing is, when you push it though, you have to keep that body from going forward. So there's a lot to this event. It looks easier than it actually is. Oh, just get a ball, just throw it. Well, you don't actually throw it, you push it. But I mean, I don't think it's as difficult as a hammer, but a lot of things have to be in sync. It's like anything, got to have some rhythm there. Omnior Hollis, Collins of the Sequoia in Visalia. These events are hard to do and you don't practice them very often. Now see, he's got a little bit of spin. He just didn't have much length to it. I mean, it's barely around 30 feet or less than that. 30 feet, like I said, 30 feet, 75. Amir Hollis, Tucker Monaco from Bakersfield College. Be coming up. Tucker Monaco, freshman. Not sure why he's wearing a blue and black. Their colors are red and white or red and silver BCs. It says Bakersfield, but those are not BC colors. I've never seen BC colors in blue. And I've done football, basketball, and baseball there. So I work out at the school. That's strange. 31 feet, 2 3/4. I know every school has like 4 and 5 different color combinations, but that's kind of strange. It's like, why is a BC competitor dressed in blue? They changed their colors? Here's Wood, Aaron Wood from Modesto. He's in red. It's not even 30. They show 35 feet, but here go back to the high jump and a miss. Like I said, and the girls kind of lost the rhythm sitting around as they were trying to set up the height, and now they have to jump higher. So I think you get into a good little rhythm mentally and physically. And nothing you do about it. I think you really want to sit around when half the competitors are dropping out. I think you want to keep on going while your legs are feeling good and you're feeling confident. When you have a stoppage of 10 minutes, I think it helps the competitors. Some girls come from the left side, some attack the bar from straight, and then they spin at the last moment. That's a good leap. And here we have Camacho from American River, ARC. Scissor kicker. She's still making it with a scissor kick at that height. Wow. She has very good leaping ability. I think her way of high jumping is the most difficult. It's Jasmine Davis. A little high for Jasmine, misses on her first attempt. Jasmine Davis. And another miss at this height. I guess it's just an optical illusion from my perception. For some reason, I think it's higher on the left than the right, but maybe it's the vantage point. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at the high jump pit. And when a person clears the bar, as the competition is heating up. Women's high jump, heptathlon here at Modesto Junior College, MJC. A little while to correct the height there on the bar. She has a fan club.
Shoulder out of view. Clear 4.5 feet, 1.46 meters.
Taylor Schroeder. Butte. Here's Davis. Davis missing on her second attempt. Missing going up, Jasmine Davis.
At 4 feet 9.5 inches.
That's a tough height for Jasmine. She has speed and is the great hurdler. Remember, she was the winner of a heptathlon in the southern region, so she's very good at all the events. Doesn't quite get up as high as these other girls at this event. It's not her strong suit. She's good at it, but it's not her strong suit.
Clear her second attempt at 4 feet 9.5 inches.
The other competitors have longer legs than her, and they get more spring. I mean, the coach is telling her what to do, but, you know, you kind of sometimes max out when it comes to high jumping. So the high jump competition moves on. Jasmine Davis trying her third attempt at this height. She missed her first jump today at the lower height and made the second time. Has been pretty good, and this has been a tough one for her. But she gets over it. She's good in the clutch.
Out of Cerritos, just cleared 4 feet 9.5 inches.
Jasmine Davis, the competitor, 4.9 on her third attempt. Davis, like I said, good in the clutch. It's the best jump of the day. She made some adjustments and she flew over it. That was totally different than the first two attempts, so she made the proper adaptations and did the job. But like I said, she's a heptathlon winner in Southern California, so she knows she's good in all the events. And she's a competitor, had almost 4,600 points last week, and she distanced Pingley and Wynn. They were 3,700, 3,600. Pingley from Palomar and Wynn from Golden West. So you don't necessarily have to get first in all the events, but you want to place high if you're Davis or you're a person that, you know, wants to finish first, second, or third. It's about being consistent in all the events, which is very difficult to do because there's so much variance to them. Yes.
That was Schroeder out of Delta College. Actually, Jury out of Delta College.
Jory, San Joaquin Delta clears it. We're at 4.9 now.
On their first attempt.
Thinking about Davison's event, she's missed it 3 times. She missed that height twice before she made it, and she missed the first time. So she has 3 misses. Some of these girls clearing this have not missed yet today. Like, I think, Jory or Schroeder from Butte. So they have less misses than her. .49. That bar's moving and it drops.
Decathlon results after 3 events. Start off with the 100 meters today, the long jump, and they just completed the shot put. Cole Bailey has 1,513 points after 3 events. Justin Duncan out of San Mateo has 1,737 points. Tucker Monaco out of Bakersfield has 1,751 points. Currently in 9th place, Andrew Hollis out of Sequoia.
That's a miss.
1,993 points. Afternoons is in 8th place in Modesto.
Alexa Camacho is next
21 points.
from ARC. She hasn't missed today at any height.
In 6th place, 1,934 points.
The scissor kicker, old school type of high jumper.
Colin Friedman.
She has long legs. First time she's missed. I hope I didn't jinx her. Like I said, I think there's a max to that style. I think there's a ceiling. The ceiling is not as high as it is for the Fosbury flop. Jasmine Davis misses. Like I said, the higher heights we've been progressing to have resulted in more misses. And for some, you know, they're through with their competition. That bar's going to stay. It's still moving. Win clears it just barely. 4 feet 10. $410.5 right now. So they're moving it up. That's an easy make. That's a girl from Yuba. Adamson. Amelia. She cleared that easily. Adamson. Really great form. Yuba College. I put it at 5 feet if they clear this one. And that's a miss. The men's hammer throw should be going on right now. And that's the regular hammer throw. Well, the women were throwing from 11 o'clock to 12. So make.
Once again, great competition over here in the women's Heptathlon. That is blowout at Waters Cove. Clearing 4 feet, 10.5 inches on her second attempt.
Camacho attempting her second jump. They're at 4:10 plus. And she's missing it going up.
Missed her second attempt at 4 feet, 10.5 inches.
4 feet 10.5. Has she maxed out? She has one more try. In her first 2 attempts, she hasn't gotten close after easily clearing the other heights. Jasmine Davis from Cerritos, one of the favorites in overall competition. And she clears it. Jasmine's good in the clutch. Second time she's cleared a height in her third attempt at 4.9 and also 4.10 plus.
A lot of energy over here.
So Jasmine Davis jumping very well at critical times today at Modesto Junior College. And missed that time.
Schroeder out of view, missed on the third attempt at 4 feet 10.
No more for Schroeder, freshman from Butte. So Camacho with the third attempt. Alexa Camacho from American River. She's a sophomore. In the state final, women's heptathlon high jump. And this is going up. She stops.
From American River.
At men's decathlon, shot put, Colin Freeman, American River. We have Gauthier at San Mateo, Navarro, Moore Park, Vasquez, Riverside, Hollis, Sequoia, Monaco, Bakersfield College, Wood, Modesto, Gregory, Santa Barbara, Havens, San Diego Mesa, Nunez, Modesto, Loth, Orange Coast, and Bailey, Modesto. Going on now, the men's shot put in the decathlon. To the left of the stadium, at least from our direction. And that's a clear. I don't think she's missed today. Jory from San Joaquin Delta hasn't missed today. Nilson Aguilar with the clear from Moore Park. Nice bright blue uni. Mia Nilson Aguilar. She won her heat in the hurdles earlier today. And that's a miss. They're up to 411 plus.
That was low out of one stove. Missing on a first attempt at 4 feet 11 and 3/4. That's 1.52 meters.
Davis.
That was Davis out of Cerritos, missing on her first attempt at 1.52 meters.
Remember the last two heights Davis has made it on her third attempt. Seems to jump better in the clutch. She missed that one badly, that first attempt. She makes adjustments, though, and gets better. You see, very seldom high jumpers make heights on their third attempt. They seem to get psyched out when they miss the first and second ones, sort of like a third strike in baseball. She seems to get better with each attempt. Doesn't get defeated by it. It's a miss.
That was winning out of Golden Luena. Currently in fourth place in the women's Heptathlon height now. Missing at 4 feet 11 3/4 inches.
Yes, win from Golden West with a missed 4.11 3/4. Coming from the left side and the miss right at the middle.
Turn it over to the long jump. Because the triple jump's going to be coming up next at 130 over there. So we'll just go to that next. See? Make a business decision right now. Later we'll get it. Discus, triple jump, discus. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out.
That was Low out of Orange Coast, missing in her second attempt at 4 feet 11 3/4.
So Lowe coming up with her third attempt. Davis now trying 4.11 plus. Davis from Cerritos. This will high for her last jump. I believe she's 0 for 2. So the field thinning out here in the high jump, women's high jump, heptathlon. And it continues. Interesting to see if they move up the height and, over 5 feet. There's a make.
Great jump by Adamson out of Yuba, clearing 4 feet 11 3/4.
Yeah, and Muellen's done a good job, Adamson from Yuba today. I don't know if she's had any misses, Adamson. 4.11 plus. This will look good if she actually makes a height, and she didn't. Like a basketball player has to dribble it 10 times, moves left and right, and they go up and they miss the free throw. So another person has through today. Jasmine Davis, the third attempt at this height. Last two heights, she's cleared it on her third attempt. Not this time. There's no almost in the high jump. You either make it or you don't. Just like there's no almost a home run. Got to clear the fence and clear the outfielder's glove. No such thing as almost. Or almost a victory. So Davis probably picking up some points in a good event for her, but probably not her best. I think the hurdles, the 100 hurdles is her best event because she dominated that one.
That was win. Final attempt. She missed that 4 feet.
And the thing is, it's one race. You just go out one race. You don't have to have all these jumps and heights. To me, the high jump is hard because it goes on and on and on. Whereas the hurdles, you're just better than other people. You're faster and a better hurdle. You just beat them one time, once or twice. Doesn't take a lot of effort. You're just faster. You're better. Not like a pole vault or shot put or hammer. We have all these attempts, and the best will get you a place or win it for you. Now they're moving up to another height. I hope they don't just move it up a half inch, because some of these girls can clear another half inch beyond what they've already done. It's over 5 feet. Should definitely be over 5 feet, maybe 5.5. Why not try it at 5'1"? In many pools today, the top height, the deepest in is 5 feet because, liability reasons. They don't want you to dive into the pool, so it's the max is 5 feet. And the low point is maybe 2.5 or 3 feet. I know the pool where I live is 5 feet, so they don't want you diving. So that's cool. And a lot of little kids swim in it, and the parents have to watch them, but more of a chance of having problems if it's 7 to 10 feet deep. See?
Whoa. Great jump. Jory out of town with the delta.
We'll see, Jory hasn't missed.
5 feet 1 inch.
See, 5'1".
5 meters on her first attempt.
Well, she hasn't missed today. Ashlyn Jory from San Joaquin Delta, 5'1". She has been consistent. The freshman from SJD.
We have 3 jumpers remaining in the women's Heptathlon high jump. Height is 5 feet 1 inch, 1.5 meters. Julia Delta is already cleared.
So Jory cleared 5 feet 1 on her first attempt, and I don't believe she's missed today any height.
Adamson out of Yuba, missing at her first attempt.
She's been good, Adamson, today.
Currently in 3rd place.
Amelia from Yuba missed on the first attempt. Nobody's been better than Jory, though, this afternoon. Most consistent high jumper out there. I think she can clear higher than 5'1", too. I think she can clear 5'2".
You can come in here for a while if you want.
That was Nelson Aguilar missing at her second attempt at 5 feet 1 inch. She's currently in 2nd place.
Jory, Nelson, Aguilar, and Adamson. The 3 remaining. Jory from San Joaquin Delta, Aguilar Moore Park, and Adamson from Yuba. And Jory made 5'1" on her first attempt. Adamson, Aguilar have missed. Their seconds are coming up. So the pressure is on them. They can think about it. Okay. Adamson gets over on her second attempt. It's still moving, but the bar is not falling. So she makes it. Second attempt. Aguilar. Attempt at 5-1. And misses on her second attempt. Oh, that's the third okay that she's gone. So it's between Jory and Adamson, but remember, Adamson has a miss. Jory hasn't missed yet. I'd move it up to at least 5-2. How about 5-2.5?
Here's that we have 2 jumpers remaining in the women's Decathlon high jump. After the conclusion of this women's high jump event, the men will compete 30 minutes after. That was Jory from Delta College missing at her first attempt.
First attempt at what? Shows 5-1 plus. That's Jory's first miss today. So it's 5-1 plus there. Here's Aguilar. The Jory's missed once. Aguilar's attempt. And she has a miss. Oh, Adamson. So Addison and Jory have missed on the first attempt at this new height. Aguilar's out.
5-2 1/4.
They finally show it 5-2 1/4. Okay, that's good. Now I thought that Jory could clear 5-2, but this is a little bit more than that. Mm-hmm. She's missed twice at 5-2 1/4.
1.5 meters.
Here's Adamson. Try at 5-2 1/4. Adamson from Yuba. Jory's missed twice at this height. Adamson clears it. 5-2 1/4.
1.58 meters. That was her second attempt out of Yuba.
So Jory has to clear this 5-2 1/4. And she can't.
Jory out of Delta College is currently in second place. Missed on his final and third attempt at 5-2 1/4.
So Adamson cleared at 5-2 1/4, and Jory missed at 5-2 1/4.
Out of Delta College finished second in the Heptathlon women's high jump. And one jumper left. Out of Yuba, Addison.
And immediately Adamson now jumping from Yuba. She made 5-2 1/4.
She missed at 5-3-2.
Oh, trying at 5-3 1/4.
advanced 1.61 meters. She still has 2 attempts remaining. She already PR'd earlier, so she's attempting another PR. She's a winner in the women's high jump in the heptathlon.
Yeah, so Amelia Adamson is the winner of the state of this particular event, women's high jump heptathlon, just trying to establish a new PR. Higher jump, going 5.3 and a quarter. She made 5.2 and a quarter, and Jory didn't. I thought Jory would win this event. I figured she'd jump 5.2, but this was a quarter more, but it was too much for her, that height, 5.2 and a quarter. It's funny, you can jump 5.1 easily, then miss only an inch higher. So Adamson has one more attempt at 5.2 and a quarter. Amelia Adamson from Yuba. Third attempt coming up at 5.2 and a quarter for Amelia Adamson. She's trying to see how high she can jump because she has won this competition. Now she's getting set for her third attempt. CCCAA State Track and Field Finals from Modesto Junior College on NorCal Sports Television. Here's Adamson, and she misses at 5.2 and a quarter. She did clear 5.1 and a quarter to win the state final in the high jump, women's high jump for the heptathlon, that particular event. So it's one of many events, but she's victorious there. So excellent job by her and all the jumpers, especially Ashlyn Jory and Mia Nilsson Aguilar. So 5.2 and a quarter was her winning height, missing 3 times at 5.3 and a quarter. We're going to take a break. You're watching the CCCAA State Track and Field Finals from Modesto Junior College on NorCal Sports Television. We're at the state JC Track and Field Finals in Modesto, and they're talking about the winners in the men's hammer throw up on the podium. It's from Riverside. Edward Tamulo, freshman, coming in second. Travis Martin of De Anza, the winner in the men's hammer. You saw coming in second, Edward Tamilo from Riverside. He had his first day Friday at the state track and field meet, most of the field events. Now we have some running events coming up a little bit later today. We also have opening ceremonies, I think, at 5:30. But we have, let's say, women's shot put should be coming up for the decathlon, or heptathlon. 2:30 p.m. Also the men's decathlon high jump at the same time, 2:30. 3 o'clock, the women's discus throw. Men's triple jump around 3:30 p.m. Men's discus at 6:30 p.m. And then I know at 3:40 p.m. we have a part of the heptathlon, the women's 200-meter dash. Decathlon men's 400 meters about 4:45 p.m. Men's 10,000-meter run at 7 p.m. And the final event is the women's 10,000-meter run at 7:40. That's today on Friday. But in between this afternoon, I know that we have opening ceremonies. So the opening ceremonies are after the events have already started, but it's still the first day of the event. Now, some of the women are throwing the shot put to our left, and I believe they're probably using an 8-pound ball. I don't know. 8 or 10-pound ball. I don't know what they throw. To me, it's small. As I've touched an 8-pounder, it just felt like a... And the first line's about 30 feet, so most of them are throwing like 27 or 28. Now, most of these girls who are heptathletes are not built like your regular shot putters, don't have the size. So you can't expect the same, length, but obviously they're better high jumpers and faster than women that generally throw the shot or discus because of their size. And I'm not sure that a lot of them even know how to throw a shot put. They have coaches, but as I watch some of them in the ring, they don't. I mean, when you're throwing it like 18 feet, it's not too much of a small little ball like that. It's almost the size of a softball, except it's heavier. We are. So they're lining up and doing their practice routines and everything now. And that's coming up eventually. But it's like anything, a field event. There's a lot of technique involved. To me, the hammer is about the hardest of the field events. Shots is more like power and timing. To me, that's the easiest. I try to throw a discus. I don't have a clue how to throw that. And I haven't thrown a javelin. But maybe being a former baseball player would help me in that. A lot of pressure on the elbow, though. So Dustin May would not be throwing any javelins right now because he has elbow problems once again. And the long jump and triple jump, more, you got to have a little bit of speed and skill and jumping ability with that. And, of course, the high jump. Pole vault, to me, is also seems like a very difficult event. So as most of the girls are warming up, they're not even throwing at 30 feet. And I don't know what ball they're using because I cover Liberty High School, and they throw 8-pound in high schools. I would think this would be a little bit heavier, like maybe 10, because they're not even throwing it as far as a lot of high school girls that I saw this year. My friend who's a junior, who's a basketball player, I encouraged her to go out for the shot put. She was throwing at 33 feet, and she just tried it this year. I thought with her strength and the fact she's more athletic than the bigger girls in high school that she could beat out a lot of them. She did, just in her first year. But she does put a lot of time into the shot put because it's something new and she's a better basketball player. So her ceiling is somewhat limited because she's not really focused on it. There's Jory trying to throw it now. high jumper, who finished second. Something I wanted to read about.
Getting ready to start shortly. The high jump. The leader right now, Jeremiah.
Let's throw it out there.
Yeah,
Alexa. Oh, she threw it off to the right. Okay, here we go. I want to read something. Let's see, from some information about the state track meet. California JC State Championships were held in conjunction with the California Relays of Modesto JC from 1955 to 1972. So during the 67-year Relays run, 30 world records were set. CBS began its Pioneer Weekly series of track and field telecasts at the 1969 California Relays, and that series continued from worldwide locations. Hartnell College repeated as NorCal women's champions, rolling up 167.5 points to outdistance San Joaquin Delta, which is 92, De Anza 80, Diablo Valley 66, Modesto 62.5, and Collinsville the Redwoods, Butte, Collinsville the Sequoias. And NorCal men, Modesto JC, won the 101st year NorCal men's title with 121.5 points, followed by Hartnell with 77, and defending champion American River, who had 60, then De Anza 59, Sequoia 52, Merritt 51, Chabot 49, etc. Modesto JC right here hosted the first Northern California JC Championships men on April 28th, 1923. My dad was 3 years old, and he passed away in 2001. The Pirates won to begin the second century of meets. Man, the first Northern California JC Championships were held here in 1923. The Mount San Antonio successfully defended its SoCal women's crown, scoring 196 points to outdistance Cerritos with 144. Host San Diego Mesa was third with 72, followed by Riverside City College with 51, Bakersfield 44, West LA 32, etc. Mount SAC completed a second straight sweep of titles with 223 points, ahead of San Diego Mesa with 170, Riverside with 142. And Oilers in the top 10, or other teams in top 10, you have El Camino 45, Moore Park 34, West LA 33, Cerritos 30. So several 2022 champions will be defending their titles this weekend at Modesto. So we have some people trying to defend their titles. Alejandra Rosales of Riverside is listed to defend her women's discus crown on Friday. It's today. And Saturday events include women's field event, shot put, Casey Davis, Long Beach. Pole vault, Madison Rouch of San Diego Mesa. Women's track, 100, Zoe Ewell of Riverside. 800, Sophia Camacho of Hartnell. And the 5,000, Hannah Hartwell, Redwoods. She's actually won 2 events last week, Hannah Hartwell. Redwoods, she's from Redwoods. 400 hurdles, Isel Ochoa of Merritt. Men's field shot put, you have Donna Aloes of Riverside. Men's track, 110 hurdles, Joshua Hornsby, Riverside. 400 hurdles, Josh Martin, San Joaquin Delta. Steeplechase, Bryce Cooker in San Diego Mesa. So a lot of people trying to defend their championships. So thank you to Dion I for sending me that information. And it was sent to him. Let me get the name here. Let's see. So Modesto JC has been a long-time host of the California Community College Athletic Association Track and Field Championships. They've hosted many times, over the years. In fact, the 2 years that Bakersfield College won the men's championship in 71 and 72 was held right here at Modesto JC. So this was delivered from David Vortman to Dion I of NorCal Sports Television, the founder and CEO of NCS TV. I'm here with Jeremy and the crew, as the ladies are, I believe, throwing practice shot puts. Trying to get a feel of the event. So he said, got some information for you, so I thought I would throw it out to you, the viewers, before I forgot about it. And that's what I did. So it was very interesting. And a very good program, too, here at the state track and field meet. I'll probably look a lot of it over tonight, and then after the meet is over with, I'll look over some more tomorrow so I can come up with some things to talk about on the air and not try to read them as I'm on the air. So I wonder how many of these women that were good in the high jump are solid shot putters. Some ladies that are smaller can throw the shot very well because maybe they were softball players and things like that. So it takes size to throw it deep, but you've seen a lot of guys play baseball, which I have, my main sport. Shortstops that are small have a gun for an arm, and there are some similarities in the two sports. Not a lot, but some. So we have a lot of events upcoming today. It's just kind of like a drawn-out day because we have the opening ceremonies this evening. But we're just kind of chilling right now and seeing what's next. Like I said, we have the shot put to our left. We'll have the men's high jump to our right. They hold the shot put and the high jump at the same time at different ends of the stadium. There's no conflict there. So you have them separated. As I see Adamson working on her style for the shot put. Define high jumper.
Which is 1.60 meters.
In fact, Adamson won the high jump at 5.2 1/4. She missed 3 times at 5.3 1/4. Ashlyn Jory was able to leap 5.1 but missed 3 times at 5.2 1/4. So Adamson was victorious, and Jory came in second, and Nelson Aguilar came in third. Adamson from Yuba. The guy started at 5.3. Interesting. The girl stopped at 5.2 1/4. Okay. Men's high jump. Decathlon men's high jump. Okay, thank you. Because the actual men's high jump specifically starts around 3:30 p.m. So this is the decathletes high jump. So they're starting like, I don't know, looks higher than 5.3. Surprised they're starting so. 2 scratches. Oh, here we go. Monaco decided he doesn't want to do it. Well, you can't pick up any points if you don't compete in an event. Now this is the Heptathlon women's shot put. Here we go. Yeah, so to start at 2:30 and a little bit early. Heptathlon shot put, women's. Now she's just going to throw it. She's not even going to step back. Schroeder, Taylor Schroeder, Butte, the freshman. 26.4 and 5 inches. And wind coming up from Golden West. Emily Wynn, Golden West, a sophomore. The ladies are just throwing from the front. They're not spinning and trying to get in motion. That was a very short toss. Looked like she even hurt her wrist. So we got to throw it, like I said, from top of your palm with your fingers. 27 feet, 8 inches. And now we have a lefty, Annabelle. No, that's Maya Liu. Maya Liu from De Anza, the sophomore, throwing it. 21, 11, and 5. Over 6 meters. It's Jasmine Davis. Jasmine Davis from Cerritos in Southern California. I bet Jasmine can throw it. She's just kind of athletic. I expect her to do pretty good. See, she gets low. Yeah. Not a bad throw, a little bit off to the right. She had good extension. 30 feet, 5 inches, 3/4. Jasmine Davis, just like I thought. Just over that line. Most of the ladies go up there and just throw it from the front. And that's more up than it is out. It's hard. Well, Davis won in Southern Cal because she's good in all the events. You look at her point total of 4,600, she's very consistent. Muniz from Orange Coast. Good form. Straight out there. 20 feet, 10.5, so not that far. Didn't get the extension. That was Aguilar. Women's Heptathlon shot put. One of several events that they do. That's close to 30 feet. Jory from San Joaquin Delta. Camacho 30 feet, 7.5 inches, and that was Jory. Yeah, Jory was 31-1, 7.5. Oh, we got a Cuesta runner.
Coming in 7th place, sophomore out of Modesto, with a jump of 11.19 meters, Kansas Roy Will.
Oh, the women's triple jump.
Coming in 6th place,
at the podium.
with a jump of 11.23 meters, Denise Pingley. Coming in 5th place with a jump of 11.58 meters, sophomore from Saddleback, Chelsea Kerr. Coming in 4th place, freshman out of Cuesta with a jump of 11.75 meters.
Now, that's a pretty good school. Played baseball there 2 years in San Luis Obispo. The Cougars.
Coming in third place, sophomore Shasta. With a jump 11.82 meters, Alyssa First. Coming in second place, freshman. With a jump of 12.57 meters on a Mount Sac, Summer Stevenson.
So Mount Sac coming in first and second.
And coming in first
Women's triple
place,
jump.
with a jump of 12.5 meters, sophomore out of Mount Sac, Alex Bush.
Alex Bush from Mount Sac. You know, Jasmine Davis won the women's long jump at the Southern Cal Regionals, and Alex Bush came in second. But Bush wins the state. She's 18.85. They were both 18.85 when they jumped. So she finishes second in the Southern Cal, but finishes first in the state. And I'm going to continue with the women's heptathlon shot put. It's like around 20 feet, that toss. Went through at 26.3. To me, the mark is 30 feet. Can you outdo 30 feet? 26.8.5, the last throw. So we have a left-hander, Maya Liu. $26.8.5 for Liu. Here's Davis. Davis was over 30 her first attempt. Jasmine Davis. Pretty good form. Right at the 30-foot mark. A little bit beyond that. Consistent. $32.9.75, better than her first throw for Jasmine Davis. She gets that extension. She could be a shortstop. It's a high toss, but not a lot of length. Muniz, Orange Coast. Nilson Aguilar from Moore Park. Muniz was 24-10, sophomore from Orange Coast. Nilson Aguilar. She gets low. And tries the explosion. Didn't get the length she wanted, but I thought her form was good. She was 28.9, 28 feet 9 inches. Alexa Camacho. Alexa Camacho. Kneels down underneath her chin. Keeps it underneath her chin. Boom. Well, she had a lot of height to it. It looked good. More height than length for Camacho.
And he made his third attempt. Coach C's over at the Decathlon men's high.
29 feet, 2¼ inches for Alexa Camacho. Ashlyn Jory finished second in the high jump competition for the Heptathlon. And that's over 30, I believe. Ashlyn Jory, freshman from San Joaquin Delta. Cameron Jania Modesto. That was 33 for Jory. 33¼ Eli Adamson, the winner of the high jump, throwing the shot from Yuba.
That was free from
29 feet, 11.5 inches for Adamson.
5'7" and 3/4".
Jania threw it over 30 feet from Modesto in her throw. It's Michelle Campos from Cerritos. I think the Falcons. Not a bad toss.
Your leader in the men's decathlon, Hagan, missed his first attempt at 5'7" and 3/4 inches. He's out of San Diego Mesa.
29.9 29.9 for Campos. Taylor Schroeder, Butte. The BC of the North.
Lost out of Orange Cove. Missed his first attempt at 5'7" and 3/4.
Very short toss by Taylor. (24'7" 24'7" for Schroeder. Emily Wynn from Golden West steps into the ring. Sophomore. Doesn't take any run up or any spin. She just throws it from one position. Slow. A good height, but not length on that toss. Was definitely in the 20s. In the 20s. Well, 27 feet, 7¼ better than I thought for a win. Maya Liu to Anza. Steps up next. Liu. L-E-W. L-E-W. She acts like she hurt her wrist or her arm. She's had trouble throwing the shot, Maya. It's her wrist or her arm. Like I said, throwing the shot in the field event is very difficult for people that really don't lift weights and it's not their thing. I mean, you could be a high jumper and a pole vaulter and run, but throwing the shot lifting weights is totally different than cardio type stuff. Especially when you're a small girl. And she's still kneeling down in the ring. Yeah, she hurt her wrist, I think, on both her throws. So I don't know if she'll stay in that competition or not. I mean, she threw it 25-6 and a quarter, but she's really not going to place anywhere. Unless she wants to throw with her left, because obviously she hurt her wrist or arm or something. Not used to doing that type of event. And I don't know how much practice they have, but I don't think a lot of them lift weights very often, very much. So it's the event that's tough for a lot of these. Now, Jordy's been fine. Jordy's been great at that. Finished the second in the high jump. And Davis. But Davis is, like I said, good in every event. Not the biggest girl, but she's a very good athlete. You could tell. Lefty.
We need a trainer at the shot put area immediately. We need a trainer at the shot put area.
And I'm definitely not a trainer. So hopefully it's not a serious injury for that lady. Doing an event that she's not really that gifted in, but it is part of the heptathlon, so you got to compete in it. Low 25-5 and a quarter for Annabelle Lowe. Jasmine Davis did not go over the line. Jasmine's been at over 30 every time. $29.1 and a quarter for Davis. That's her shortest throw, but still pretty good. $29.1 and a quarter. She's had one over 31, about 31. And Muniz, Caitlin Muniz, Orange Coast. Very short toss.
American River, low energy, and he clears it. 5 feet.
Nelson Aguilar, Moore Park. 23-3 and a quarter for Muniz. Here's Nelson Aguilar, Moore Park. Women's Heptathlon shot put. High, but not a lot of length, and off to the left. Now we're getting her body into the throw.
That's Law. Made his third attempt at 5 feet 7 3/4, 1.72 meters.
That was 26-11 and a quarter. And here's Alexa Camacho from American River. Alexa, a scissor kicker in high jump. She's got good form for the shot, but she's worked on it. Didn't go as far as I thought. She had the height, but not the length. $28.3 and a half. $28.3 and a half. Ashlyn Jory. Some good tosses today. One was over 32, her best. San Joaquin Delta. That was not her best.
The yoga meal is open, and MGC concession stand is also open, and Camarón Mexican food.
Joy, 30 feet and 1 inch. She's been over 30 on all her throws. Cameron Jania from Modesto. Blue and black uni in the ring. Lifts out her leg. Very good form. Very good form. She's been practicing. Not just throwing it. Jania, 29.10. 29 feet, 10 inches. The officials are saying, let's back up and move somewhere else. Women's Heptathlon shot put. Well, I gathered watching, it looked like Jory was the winner. And Davis, I think, in second. Just go by your best throws on average. That's just my feeling. Jory and then Davis. I'm not sure after that. As we go to the men's high jump. Men's high jump, decathlon. Friedman, Bailey, Vasquez, Havens, Loff, Nunez, Gothier, Wood, Gregory, Hollis, and Navarro. Monaco from Bakersfield College dropped out, which means we won't get any points for that event. You have to earn them, obviously. I think that's Wood from Modesto. He won the long jump competition, I believe. Aaron Wood. Tall and lanky guy. I remember him from the long jump. He was over 22 feet in the long jump. Knows the long jump pit here. He knows the high jump. Should help performing at your home stadium. Doesn't always help, but it should. Comfortable performing at home. You practice here. I think that the home facilities are more important if you're a field event person than a runner. Not so much in the hammer. Well, I guess so. Hammer, shot put, discus. Especially a high jump pole vault. Wind blows a certain way at various ballparks. And men's decathlon, 10 events, high jump. First day of competition. Here are the CCCAA state track and field finals. That bar goes down. Gothier 5'8" and 3/4. 1.75 meters. 5'8" and 3/4. The women stopped at 5'2" and 1/4. Adamson cleared that. She missed at 5'3" and 1/4.
Monaco, this was attended 5'8" and 3/4 out of Bakersfield.
So Monaco is in it. He missed at 5'8" and 3/4. Missed. $5'8" and 3/4. Yes. Still at 5'8 3/4 for the jumpers. And the men's decathlon. Hit it on the way up. Three attempts.
Camera 2, R1, back up top so we can get discus.
Next jumper is
Hold on that shot, but
on
yeah.
the desk, though.
Gonna make.
The second attempt at 5'8".
All right.
1.75 meters. Error out of San Mateo. He just cleared 5'8.75 meters.
Gauthier San Mateo.
75 meters.
Justin Gauthier. San Mateo, sophomore. Clearing 5'8 3/4. And a miss for Monaco of Bakersfield College, BC.
Tomorrow we'll just put it lower, like where we had it right there. And tomorrow we'll just set it up lower because the first jump's the long jump. And we'll just leave it there and no discus. We'll just have to.
And missed it on the way up.
Discus tomorrow, that's the. We won't even worry about it.
And he clears it this time. Monaco clears it on his third attempt. 5'8" So good job adapting to the height and getting it done. They move it up.
To the right just a smidge. Yep. Nope, too much. A little out. I'm trying to tell here. I guess that's a canopy. Move to the right a little bit more. Yeah, I guess.
So to move the bar, the men's decathlon high jump. Friedman, Bailey, Vasquez, Havens, Loth, Nunez, Gauthier, Monaco, Wood, Gregory, Hollis, and Navarro. The women's discus coming up. State meet. 168.03 set by Samantha Gutierrez in 2010. We have Jocelyn Pedretti, Isabella Raymond, Rebecca Hampton, Kayla Estrada, Caitlin Strader, Amanda McFadden, Case Kamuli, Amani Britton, Angelina Escobar, Elizabeth Gazanchin, Tara Haney, and Alejandra Rosales in that. Rosales with the best mark, 44.95 meters. Second best Haney, then Gazanchin, the third best. Riverside, Bakersfield College, and Pasadena. So the top three throwers in the discus for women coming in are all from the Southern California region. SoCal region, Jumping at 5'10", 1.78 meters. For even jumping at 5'10". .510 at the high jump. That bar tumbles.
Missed at his first attempt at 5'10", 1.78 meters.
Jeremiah Havens. And Nunez misses. From Nunez from Modesto. Coming from left side and a miss right in front of the bar. Copy? Yes. The bar is set at 5'10". Men's high jump decathlon. Monaco from BC, Begsford College misses. Flying in from the left side. So his challenge is at 5'10". Yeah, this is the height that's been tough for these decathletes. 5'10". Remember, these athletes are state finalists, so they've all have won their share of meets this year or finals. Southern California, Northern California pick the top 6 from SoCal, top 6 from NorCal. You have 12 for every event. So those that finish second or third in their region probably won some meets, league meets, things like that, or, finished up high. Big state, a lot of schools. And that's a clear.
That was Gregory out of Santa Barbara, making his first attempt at 5'10", 1.78 meters.
Ryan Gregory, Santa Barbara. First attempt good, 5'10". And a miss on the way up. That was over before it started, that particular jump, and the high jump. Still showing 5'10", 1.78 meters, but I think they're raising it again. Have to lift it up on the right side.
This is scoring in the women's decathlon. Michelle Kaplan, 1,345 points after 3 events. Emily Wynn has 1,539 points. Caitlin Hugo, currently in 10th place out of Orange Grove, sophomore, 1,544 points. Annabelle Lowe, Orange Coast, also freshman, 1,564.
Orange Coast, OCC.
8th place, Maya Lewis,
Did a football game there once. It was a high school game between Mater Dei and Orange Lutheran.
7th place,
And that was a defensive struggle. For Mater Dei started getting all those top-notch quarterbacks and high-powered offenses.
freshman. She's in 6th.
Hard-hitting game at OCC. Old school stadium.
Ashton Guria,
Remind me of LA Valley College.
freshman, has 1,800.
Up and here comes the bar.
Mia Nelson Aguilar, Moore Park, sophomore, has 1,839 points. The top 3 leaders, American River, sophomore, Alexa Camacho with 1,901 points. Second place currently out of Eula, sophomore, Amelia Atkinson with 1,963 points.
Oh, high jump continues.
Out of Cerritos, sophomore with 2,115 points. Jasmine Davis, that is the women's decathlon.
Jasmine Davis leading the heptathlon so far. And a lot of guys missing at 5'10". 1.78 meters here is Gauthier. And the decathlon high jump, men's high jump. This will be the height that many guys will finish at. Some will move on. They may raise it close to 6 feet, 5'11 and a half, or maybe 6 feet. Monaco mist from Bakersfield College, bright red, big red they call it. Tucker Monaco. Next athlete comes straight on, then he will twist at the end, and it's moving, but he clears it. Crossbar still shaking, but it's not going anywhere. Still more competitors trying to clear 5'10". Yes. Yeah, another one does.
Great jump, 5'10" clearance on his third and final jump, and that's your leader, Hayden San Diego Mesa College.
Havens. Jeremiah Havens, San Diego Mesa. There's also a San Diego City College down San Diego area and Southwestern. San Diego Mesa, San Diego City, and like I said, Southwestern is down there. There's a Southwest College in LA. There's also one in Palomar not far away. A lot of JCs in the San Diego area, and a lot of colleges, a lot of universities. Still at 5'10". That bar tumbles down. That was Nunez finishing at 5'10". From Modesto JC, home turf.
And he cleared out of San Mateo, Dubiel, 5'10".
Gauthier clears 5'10".
He cleared it, 1.78 meters.
Justin Gauthier from San Mateo. And he stays in the competition, clearing 5'10". Monaco clears it this time.
Monaco.
I think that was the third try. Bakersfield College, the Renegade Warrior moves on. Tucker Monaco.
We have some great competition over
BC Red.
Decathlon men's high jump.
Tucker Monaco coming through in the clutch, clearing it on his third try at 5:10. Man, he has a great facility to work out in BC's Memorial Stadium. Put in a new track last year. New turf. New jumbo screen a couple of years ago. Some new seats. Kind of redid the stadium that was built originally in the 50s. It's one of the best areas to do a football game I've ever done because I could see everything on that field. And the reason why is that the hash marks are permanent and the yard mark is 10, 20, 30, 40. From where I'm standing right now, I can see plays on the other side and see if a running plays, if they advance to the 3 or 2 yard line. It's not muddy, not dirty, anything like that. A lot of fields, groundskeepers do not always do an excellent job of marking fields, especially later in the football season, especially on high school fields. You have to guess, it's the hash mark, somewhere in between the 25 and 20 yard line. Could be the 24, could be the 23. There, you know exactly where you're at. And you do a game, you're up high, you look down, you can see plays developing, which is kind of cool. They just don't have enough big-time events at Memorial Stadium, even though I had a lot of track meets in the past there in the 70s and 80s, when the stadium actually didn't look as good back then as it does now. Still at 5:10. Down goes the bar. Watching the California Community College Athletic Association State Track and Field Finals from Modesto Junior College on NorCal Sports Television, NCSTV.com. I'm Mark Heffernan, and you're watching the men's high jump competition of the Decathlon. And that's a miss.
Havens missed on his first attempt at 5'11" and a quarter out of San Diego Mesa College.
So Havens, a sophomore, is out in this competition, his third miss at 5'10". Mason, one of the better teams from Southern Cal, better track programs. And a miss.
Pierre out of San Mateo on his first attempt, he missed at 5'11" and a quarter.
So Gauthier is out from San Mateo, Justin Gauthier. So the field is thinning out in a men's high jump. Then Monaco from Bakersfield College hanging in there in all red. Red top, red shorts. A few times he's cleared it on his last attempt. Here he goes. Didn't come close that time. 5'11" and a quarter now. They moved it up. 5'11" and a quarter, so he misses on his first attempt. Try to make the adjustments, man, both mentally and physically, to clear a higher bar, but, sometimes you just reach your limit. Good job. Aaron Wood.
And a quarter, 1.81 meters. He's currently overall in second place in this event. He was also your NorCal champion in the decathlon.
Yeah. Aaron Wood is cleared 5'11 and a quarter. NorCal champion in the decathlon, trying to do it in the state on his home track. Mr. Wood, Modesto JC. Some more guys will be dropping out at this height, 5'11 and a quarter. Amir Hollis, Sequoia, in Visalia, clears at 5'11 and a quarter. So I will be in that city next week, Visalia, for the Central Section Baseball Finals. They're playing their second round games today throughout the Central Section. Yeah, the bar's moving, but it stays up. Reno Vasquez. He's cleared 5'11 and a quarter. So Wood, Hollis, and Vasquez have cleared 5'11 and a quarter.
And Hayden is Southern California champion this year. I think he is on Mesa College. Missed on his second attempt at 5'11 and a quarter. He's currently in sixth place in this event.
Havens missed his for the second time at 5'11 and a quarter. The champion of Southern California. So he's only in sixth place right now. He was expected to do better than that. He'll have one more try at 5'11 and a quarter. Three guys have already cleared it.
San Mateo missed on his second attempt at 5'11.
Gauthier's missed twice at 5'11 and a quarter. So Gauthier has missed twice at 5'11 and a quarter. I know Monaco's missed at that height. Vasquez, Wood, and Hollis have cleared it. 5'11 and a quarter. Here's Monaco.
Monaco missed second attempt at 5'11.
0 for 2 at 5'11 and a quarter. One more attempt coming up.
That was his second attempt. One remaining. Gregory with a great job. They cleared 5'11.
Nice clear by Ryan Gregory of Santa Barbara City College.
Fifth place.
So 4 competitors have cleared 5'11 and a quarter.
Jeremiah Hayden. That was his final attempt at 5'11. He missed 5'11 and a quarter.
Havens misses at 5'11 and a quarter. He's out. That was the third try. Gauthier misses from San Mateo. His third try. So he's out of the competition. Monaco should be coming up next from BC, Bakersfield College. The BC of the South. Hear that, Butte? Butte's the BC of the North. Monaco from Big Red, trying to stay in this competition. Needs to clear it. Not quite.
Monaco, Bakersfield,
He cleared 5:10, but couldn't 5:11 and a quarter. So just Vasquez, Wood, Gregory, and Hollis cleared that height. Now they're moving up once again. I would say let's make it about 6.5. Maybe 6-1. Good effort from Monaco and the other guys. This event, remember, he's a decathlete, so it's not the only event he's competing in. Got some others coming up. Pick up some points. I don't know exactly where he finished. Obviously, you like to finish in the top 3 of every event if you could. There's 10 of them. You know, you have to be probably good in about every event, but you have to be outstanding in a few of them. And I don't know which ones are the most important. That's so grueling, though, to compete that many events over, a 2-day period, especially when it's warm. I mean, it takes a lot of work to 200 meters coming up. It takes a lot of work to compete in the high jump.
200 meters is getting ready to go. They're all off schedule.
No, this looks like the Heptathlon, women's 200-meter dash. They're a little bit early according to schedule. That would be Maya Liu, De Anza, Neil Nelson Aguilar, Moore Park, Annabelle Lowe, Orange Coast, Cameron Jania Modesto, Amelia Adamson Yuba, Michelle Campos Cerritos. Lanes 3 through 8. 3 through 8. Now this is heat 1 of 2. So 2 sections. One of 2 sections, 200 meters, women's heptathlon. Modesto JC, come around the turn. Lune Aguilar setting the pace. Maya Liu and Aguilar. Maya Liu winning. 26.95. 26.95.
Third, 27.26 out of Yuba. Fourth was Low, Orange Coast, 27.84.
Low 4th, Gentilla 5th, Campos in 6th. 26.46 for Nelson Aguilar. Yeah, 26.46. And Lou ran at 25.95. That's where I had it wrong. So, Section 2, Ashlyn Jory, San Joaquin Delta, Jasmine Davis, Cerritos, Alexa Camacho, American River, Caitlin Muniz, Orange Coast, Taylor Schroeder, Butte, Emily Wynn, Golden West, 3 through 8. Jory Davis, Camacho Company. So 3 through 8 here, heat 2 of 2.
Next up, second section. Let's go, Rio!
Ashlyn, Jasmine, Alexa, Caitlin, Taylor, and Emily. You know Dave's going to be good in this. She's my pick to win it. Jasmine Davis. By herself. Southern California winner. Jasmine Davis. Dominating the field. 24.8. 24.8 for Davis.
With a time of 24.80. Second Helios, 26-3-4. Jordan out of 17 Delta, 26-8-5. Schroeder out of View, 27-4-7. Camacho was fifth, 27-7-5.
Jasmine Davis, 24.80. Much faster than Luz, 25.95. And of course, in second place, Muniz, Orange Coast, 26.34. The Jasmine Davis flying down the stretch and dominating, 24.80. Women's Heptathlon, 200-meter dash.
Moorpark with a great jump, 6 feet and a half, 1.84 meters. Tomorrow make it on his second attempt. He's currently in second place.
Now the crew's out there removing some of the starting blocks. Yeah, that race started early. So as I look at the schedule, it shows the men's 400 decathlon coming up at 4:45. Davis leading the heptathlon, over 3,000 so far. She had about 2,600 to win the Southern Cal Regional Championship. Jasmine Davis. She's won the 100-meter hurdles and the 200-meter dash as part of the heptathlon so far, and was up there in the high jump. But her best events are the running events. That's where she really stands out. And high jumps still going on, and a clear. Reno Vasquez, 6'1" and a half, 6'1.5. Reno from Riverside. So the bar at 6'1" and a half. Men's high jump, decathlon. Vasquez is cleared at 6'1" and 1/2 inch. There's Hollis from COS, Collins of the Sequoia, in Visalia. Decided not to jump. Did not feel the rhythm. They tell me, cause it's better. Amir Hollis. The Giant doesn't clear it.
Amir Hollis Sequoia. That was his first attempt at 61.
Now, some people say Sequoias and some say Sequoia. I say Sequoia. Take your pick.
Just 2 attempts remaining.
Some people say Mississippi, others say Mississippi. Some say idea, others say idea. Yes, it's a clear.
Outstanding jump by Navarro on a more block. He just cleared 6'1.5" feet, 1.87 meters on his first attempt. He's currently in first place.
So Jordan Navarro Moorpark has cleared 6'1.5". He and Reno Vasquez have done that.
That's Aaron Wood.
And Aaron Wood has.
Out of Modesto, clearing 6 feet, 1.5 inches at 1.87 meters. Clearing his second attempt. He's currently in third place.
Six 1.5. Here's Hollis trying it. Yes, it's going to stay. Good job, Hollis.
This clears 6 feet 1.5 inches. Currently in third place. That was his second attempt. That's a great competition over here in the Decathlon men's high jump. Barnes going to be raised 3 more meters.
Wood, Hollis, Navarro have cleared 6'1.5", and so has Vasquez. So 4 cleared that height, and they're moving it up. I think it got to be at least 6'2.5" for the next height. I don't know if they move it up to 6'3", 6'2.5" would be my guess.
Unless somebody's just running away with it, try and keep, like the top 3 or 4 on the screen. Okay? I mean, hopefully they're all kind of grouped together, so that'd be nice, but I mean, if they don't, then like.
Reno misses first attempt. Riverside City College, Riverside CC. That's what they tell me down there. We're Riverside CC. Okay.
Aaron Wood out of Modesto.
Mr. Wood.
2 3/4.
Yeah, 6'2 3/4. Wow.
On his first attempt. Overall, he's currently in second place in the men's decathlon.
And here comes Hollis from COS. It falls down. First miss. Nice jump, though, by Aaron Wood from Modesto.
In fourth place. Great job. Navarro out of Moorpark, 6'2 3/4. He cleared it on his first attempt. He's currently in first place.
Jordan Navarro's cleared 6'2 3/4. There's Reno Vasquez. Another try. Just barely knocks down the bar. Had some clearance. Reno Vasquez.
3/4 inches.
Hollis with another try.
Supported Samir Wood.
Now he was out of sync on that jump.
3/4. He has 1 attempt remaining at that height. He's currently in 4th place. Next jumper is Vasquez out of Riverside.
Reno marking off his steps. Vasquez from Riverside, CC. Not quite, Reno.
Vasquez missed at his 3rd attempt at 62 3/4 inches.
He cleared 6'1" and a half.
That was his final attempt at the
Reno Vasquez.
Mayor Hollis is the next jumper. This is his 3rd attempt.
Wood and Navarro cleared 6'2"3/4. Hall's third try. 6'2" 3/4. Amir Hollis, COS in Visalia. Didn't feel right. He's having a little trouble with his rhythm. These higher heights. Visualizing his jump. No. Hit it going up.
Hollis' final attempt, missed at 6 feet 2 3/4 inches. He finishes up 4th place in the men's decathlon high jump. Like we have two
Nothing wrong with 4th place.
in the high jump. Great competition here. The bar raised up to
Raise the bar, like they say. I would guess, what, 6'3" and a half.
great competition.
They move the
Jordan
bar to.
out of Moore Park. And Wood out of Modesto.
Navarro Moore Park, Woods Modesto.
After this event, they have 1 event remaining that will be the 400 meters. Aaron Woods out of Modesto.
Good job.
Cleared 6 foot 4
Wow,
inches,
6'4".
1.93 meters.
Putting the pressure on
Cleared it on his first
Jordan Navarro. Sophomore from Modesto JC clearing 6'4".
Jordan Navarro. He also
Navarro did the same thing. The bar's moving, but it's not going anywhere.
a great competition over here.
Yes, it is.
High jump. Navarro out of Moore Park. Woods out of Modesto. Height should be raised to 1.96 meters.
Both guys competing with each other. Both have cleared 6'4", moving up. And the men's high jump, part of the decathlon. What's really cool is that Wood cleared it, and then Navarro stepped up and he cleared it. Stepped up to the plate. Both had great rhythm. Navarro talking to his coach. looks to me like it's lower on the right side than the left side. I don't know why. It's weird. Not on the computer screen, not on our TV screen, but as I look out there. I have the glasses on, so it's more accurate, but I don't know. It's just, I guess it's an optical illusion with me. If they're much closer, they can figure it out. Mano y mano, one-on-one now. Both these guys are really good. Yeah, he hit it going up.
First attempt at 6'5", 1.6 meters, 1.96 meters.
You know, those extra at 6'5", those extra inch and a half, it means a lot, especially when you're getting tired. And you got to stay with your rhythm, stay with what you do. You got to have that confidence you can make it, but it's always that one more notch. Jordan Navarro trying now. Went over it. Wow. Impressive, Jordan. Impressive.
Great competition over here in the high jump area. Aaron Woods out of Modesto. And ready to attempt.
Aaron would go for a second attempt at 6'5", 1.96 meters. Great jump. I think the air kind of breezed past the crossbar. And so the pressure on Aaron Wood. Got it done.
1.96 meters.
Wow.
And Woods out of Modesto, like I said, once again, some great competition. The men's high jump area.
That was the second attempt for Wood. Look how he tacked the bar. Boom. Both guys are reaching for the sky. Very impressive. Pressure jumps. Now remember, Wood had a miss at 6'5", and Navarro cleared on his first time. So if they both can't clear the next height, it depends on who had more misses as far as the winner's concerned. This is a battle for the championship of this event, the decathlon high jump. Considering it's one of 10 events these guys compete in, excellent job by both. Maybe it's each is best event out of 10. Hard when you have to concentrate on so many of them. Navarro was ready to jump first, but Wood has those honors. And they haven't made the change on the little scoreboard. Still shows 6'5". They both cleared 6'5". Got to be over 6'6". Wow.
Aaron Woods missing at
6'6". Misses on the first attempt. 6'6" and a quarter. So trying to. Navarro's turn, 6'6" and a quarter. Jordan Navarro, he attacks the bar and turns sideways. Not quite.
Navarro missed at 6'6", at 1.99 meters. He missed on his first attempt.
They both have their second attempt coming up at 6'6". Aaron Wood is next.
For a second attempt at 1.99 meters.
Oh, I thought he had it. Second miss for Aaron Wood from Modesto. Here, a little MJ in the background. Love it. And here's Navarro. Will this be the height they cannot clear? Because both cleared 6'5". Although an inch and a quarter is a lot. Yeah, he hit it going up with his hand. Wood. Nope.
Final attempt. Let's give him a hand. Great job.
Yes. Remember, he made 6'5". Navarro trying to clear 6'6 and a quarter on his third attempt. Nope, missed it. Going up. Jordan Navarro and Aaron Wood.
Jordan Navarro was your winner. The final race of today will be the 400 meters.
So Navarro wins it. Wood comes in second. Great competition in the decathlon. Men's high jump both cleared 6'5". But Wood had a miss at 6'5", and they both missed all three times at 6'6 and a quarter. Reminds me of my daughter's wedding late in 2021. Played a lot of Michael Jackson there at the reception. Looking at the hammer and discus area. Here in Modesto JC, women's discus coming up. So the men's high jump concludes of the decathlon. Angelina Escobar, Cerritos. I mentioned the name to start to yell. What did I do? What did I do now? Well, that was a great competition in the men's high jump for the decathlon. It really was. And great sportsmanship. Both guys really, competing all the way. And, it's hard to win a high jump competition. You got to be so consistent for a long period of time. And then the pressure mounts. Women's disc is about getting ready to go. Like I said, Samantha Gutierrez with the state meet record, 168.03, established in 2010. Samantha, Sam. So we have regular discus, not heptathlon discus. Johnson Pedretti of Modesto, freshman. Isabella Raymond, a sophomore from Hartnell. Rebecca Hampton, sophomore from San Joaquin Delta. Kayla Estrada, sophomore from San Diego Mesa. Caitlin Strader, sophomore from Hartnell. Amanda McFadden, a freshman from Saddleback. Case Kamuli, freshman from San Diego Mesa. Amani Britton, sophomore from San Joaquin. Angelina Escobar, sophomore from Cerritos. Elizabeth Gazanchian, sophomore from Pasadena. Tara Haney, sophomore from Bakersfield College. And Alejandra Rosales, sophomore from Riverside. Alejandra Rosales, previous athlete Tara Haney from BC. The ladies throwing the discus. The big ring with the nets to the right, to the left. See, the sign says physical education. Here we go. We're going to have our first discus thrower. She flips it out there. Strader. Caitlin Strader from Hartnell and Salinas. Played them in baseball years ago. 38.47 meters is her best coming in. Now this is Amani Britton from San Joaquin Delta, sophomore. Britton is up. They say, Britton, you're next. What? Okay. Oh, I saw a school bus pass in the background. This is Britton. Man, she's thrown it so far, it's out of our picture. Rebecca Hampton next. Rebecca Hampton. San Joaquin Delta.
Ryan Gregory out of Santa Barbara, freshman, has 2,568 points. Reno Vasquez out of Riverside, sophomore, has 2,621 points. He's in fifth place.
Good job.
Fourth place, Kaden Law out of Orange Coast. He's a freshman, 2,630 points.
Attempt 5 for Kayla Estrada, San Diego Mesa. Sixth place, 119.09, 36.20 meters. Hampton, San Joaquin Delta, previous thrower. So Estrada up there.
Very close competition between Aaron Woods Havens, was the Northern California champion, and Sonora Havens was the Southern California champion. They're only 12 points between the two, so 400 meters could be a great race.
Now, Amanda McFadden from Saddleback, 5th place, best 1:21:01, 5th attempt, 36.92 meters. Amanda McFadden, Saddleback in Orange County. Big school. Excellent radio TV department. Should have gone there. No, probably couldn't afford it. I think the discus hit the net and fell down to the right. She never got it loose. Never was able to fling that discus. And here's Elizabeth Gazanchian from Pasadena. 4th place, 5th attempt. So really no throw for Amanda McFadden of Saddleback. It basically slipped out of her hands, the discus. Angelina Escobar from Cerritos in 2nd place, 5th attempt. Angelina Escobar. CCCAA Track and Field State Championships, Women's Discus, at Modesto Junior College, in Modesto, California. 1:37:02 for Escobar. 41.82 meters, 5th attempt. See the baseball field in the background. That's across the street. Well, two of my favorite sports back to back. Unfortunately, my favorite sport kind of prevented me from competing in my second favorite sport. Favorite sport, baseball. Second favorite, track and field. Never could concentrate on track and field. Tara Haney from Bakersfield College, 3rd place, attempt number 5, 1:32:07 and 40.43 meters. Tara Haney. That's the school where I've broadcast football for 6 years. Did basketball off and on. 1 year BC got to the state finals and lost in men's. And did baseball off and on for 4 or 5 years, not a lot of games. And work out there from time to time. It's kind of a line drive throw by Haney. But she was in 3rd place. Alejandra Rosales of Riverside, 1st place, attempt number 5. Rosales. Got the photographers out here and both sides. Home of the Pirates, MJC. Got to give kudos to Modesto Junior College. Alejandra Rosales. Coming up, Caitlin Strader of Hartnell in 9th place. Attempt number 6. 1:02:01, 41.13 meters. Not throwing as well as she would like. Rosales, Haney, and Gazanchian were 1, 2, 3 in the women's discus in the Southern Cal region. Strader. Amani Britton, San Joaquin Delta, 8th place, attempt number 6.
Christina out of Hardin, currently in 7th place.
Mon in 4th place needs a good throw, 135.07, 41.34 meters. Attempt number 6, San Joaquin Delta.
Looks like he fouled on his 3rd attempt.
There's Rebecca Hampton from San Joaquin Delta in 8th place, 6th attempt, 116.04, 35.46 meters. Rebecca Hampton. Rebecca getting ready to roll here. She's taking her time. Now Kayla Estrada, San Diego Mesa. In 7th place, attempt number 6. With the spin. Looked like a decent throw. Kayla Estrada, San Diego Mesa. In 7th place, 6th attempt, 116.07, 35.55 meters. Kayla Estrada. Well, they throw the hammers to the left of the football stadium on the other side of the track. Then you have a street, then the baseball field here at MJC. Yeah, they've hosted quite a few state meets here at Modesto. Of course, the Modesto Relays, California Relays, were very popular for a long time. Track and field. Good throw by Estrada. Amanda McFadden, Saddleback, 6th place, attempt number 6. So a couple of throwers from Southern Cal. Estrada from San Diego Mesa and McFadden from Saddleback in Orange County. Mission Viejo. Old Mission.
Next 400 meters, the decathlon will start at 4:11. 4:11.
That might have been out of the area. A foul throw wide to the right. Elizabeth Gazanchian from Pasadena. 5th attempt. Check it, 6th attempt in 5th place. Elizabeth Gazanchian. Pasadena City College. Pasadena CC. Longtime rival at Bakersfield College. Used to be in the old Metro Conference for years. Along with El Camino, Cerritos, Long Beach City College. That was before Colors of the Canyons in Newhall became kind of a rival of BC. Then Allen Hancock College in Santa Maria. Angelina Escobar from Cerritos in 2nd place, attempt number 6. 143.08, 43.80 meters. Angelina Escobar. Escobar, the red uniform. Getting ready to fling it, to heave it. Wow. Left-handed, too. Comes Tara Haney from Bakersfield College. Third place. Attempt number 6, Tara Haney. 135.03, her best throw, 41.23 meters. TH. Yeah, Monaco from B. Cyril likes red. The red top, red shorts. Now has the red pants, red jacket, red and black cap. He's Mr. Big Red. Alejandro Rosales from Riverside in first place. An attempt number 6. Alejandra. She wants to uncork a long throw here. What's happening there with the hammer throw? A little time for a 3-minute commercial. Maybe they're finished. I guess it's a wrap for it, yes. I just was curious as to what her throw was like. Alejandro Rosales from Riverside, who was in first place. So maybe she basically had the farthest throw, so she didn't have to throw. So Alejandra was obviously very good in the Southern Cal region. In fact, she won it. 147.6, Southern California.
Jump of 51.1 inches, 15.57 meters. That was the third attempt. Currently, the men's
Take a wrap for a moment here. You're watching the CCCAA State Track and Field Finals from Modesto Junior College on NorCal Sports Television. Thanks for watching. And welcome back to the CCCAA State Track and Field Finals from Modesto Junior College in Modesto, California. On this very warm but gorgeous Friday, I'm Mark Heffernan. Coming up the men's decathlon, 400 meters, heat number 1. Amir Halls from COS in Visalia. Jeremiah Havens from San Diego Mesa. Rena Vasquez from Riverside City College. Cole Bailey from MJC Modesto Junior College. For San Mateo, Justin Gauthier and Caden Loft from Orange Coast College. So 3 through 8 here in the 400 meters. One of the most fascinating races in track and field. A lot of them are. I love the races, anywhere from 100, 200, 400, 15 or 1600. Like anywhere from the sprints through the middle distance, better than the long distance, since I never run long distance. And I love the relays. Well, it's 4x100 or 4x400. Relays are all about camaraderie, talent, camaraderie, not dropping the baton, things like that. And they're very exciting. Always need a lot of athletes on a track and field team. That's a great sport for students to get into in high school, or even junior high. If they don't really have a other sport they like, go out for the track team. They could find a place to put you. There's so many events. And you feel like you can contribute to a team. You maybe not be able to dribble in basketball. You can't shoot the ball. You don't like to get hit, and play football. Don't have the speed or jumping ability. Can't hit a baseball. But track's different. A lot of different types of events. Take a variety of abilities. And so that's one thing that's really cool about it. I wish for me that track and field was in the fall when I was growing up. Instead of wasting my time playing football, I would have done track and field, did my regular sport baseball in the spring. They're always the same time of the year, but for me it wasn't good. Because would have been better at this sport than I was at basketball, and But that's life. Didn't have any sports back then. So, men's decathlon, 400 meters. MJC. Now, this is section 1 of 2. Section 1 of 2. Halls, Havens, Vasquez, Bailey, Gauthier, and Loth. Well, Hollis, of course, was in that long high jump competition. He's got to come back. As does Rena Vasquez, Gauthier from the high jump. A lot of the guys that were high jumping are in the second heat, so they have a little more time to rest. Got to be in great shape to run all these races, though. It takes a lot of discipline and good coaching. The starters up high on the chairs. Good shot of the starters. Have everybody 3 through 8. They have the curve right away here in the 400.
First section of the decathlon, 400.
Tough race. Maybe the tougher one is the 400 hurdles. You're basically three-quarters sprinting one time around the track. Three-quarters sprinting one time around the track. Back stretch. Some guys are dying now as we hit the curve.
It's still Hayden out of lane number 4 out of San Diego Mesa. Also running
Havens from Mesa leading the pack. Jeremiah Havens, they were coming on him, but he should finish in first place. Yes. That's him, Vasquez from Riverside in second. 51.33 for Havens. 51.33. Okay, you see down the stretch. Well, Havens struggled a bit down the stretch, but he had a comfortable lead. Wins in 51.33 and Vasquez 51.71. And Loft came in third. Section 2 of 2, Tucker Monaco, Bakersfield, Colin Friedman from American River. Monaco is a freshman, and Friedman is a freshman. Alfred Nunez, sophomore, Modesto. Ryan Gregory, freshman from Santa Barbara City College. Jordan Navarro was great in the high jump, a freshman from Moore Park. Aaron Wood, sophomore from Modesto. Navarro and Wood going at it here at lanes 5, and check that 6 and 7, and they're going at it in the high jump. With Navarro winning, Wood coming in second. So Monaco, Friedman, Nunez, Gregory, Navarro, and Wood. A great competition between Jordan and Aaron in the high jump, as I mentioned. Men's decathlon, 400 meters, heat 2. First heat won by Jeremiah Havens of San Diego Mesa, 51.33. Monaco, Friedman, Nunez, Gregory, Navarro, and Wood. Lanes 2 through 8. Pardon me, lanes 2 through 7. One of the toughest races in track and field, the 400 meters. Excellent camera work. Excellent producing. Yes, heat number 2. Like I said, a lot of guys go out fast and then they die down the stretch. But you never know how you're going to feel. It's an extremely warm day here in late spring. I say you kind of run easy, then take your time. Monaco from BC struggling in the first lane. His legs don't have it. Gregory looking good from Santa Barbara City College. Ryan Gregory. Aaron Wood looking strong. No. Yeah, Gregory. 50.94 for Gregory.
Great race by Gregory, 50.94.
A good time, Gregory, Ryan Gregory. Monaco, Friedman, Nunez, 51.06. 51.06 for Wood in second place behind Ryan Gregory, who finished in first. 50.94, the freshman from Santa Barbara, beat the sophomore from Modesto. And Wood finished second in the men's high jump.
Once again, Gregory, 50.94.
Yeah, I'm used to track meets where they run the men's and women's back-to-back, 400 meters and 200 meters, boom, boom, boom. But this is a two-day affair, which is different. We have the men's 10,000-meter run coming up at 7 o'clock tonight. We finished the women's discus, and I believe the men's triple jump. Now, I know that we have the men's discus later at 6:30 p.m. around there. Those are field events. Gregory, 50.94. Aaron Wood, Modesto, 51.06. In third place, Jordan Navarro from Moore Park, 53.29. 1, 2, and 3. That's what computers do. But it's great we had Navarro and Wood there who competed so heavily in the high jump, finishing, first and second, and then second and third in this race, the event after the high jump, after that long high jump. I mean, those guys were going at it. They both cleared 6.5 and tried to go 6.6. Team scores men. Riverside, first place 13. DeAnne's is second with 10. Redwoods in third with 6. So where is Mount San Antonio? Well, I guess they're great in sprints. Women, Mount Sac, 23 points in first. Cerritos in second place with 19. Riverside in third with 15. Mount Sac is strong in a lot of the sprints, men and women, so I guess their day is tomorrow. At least according to their coach. But he's won 4 states, so he knows what he's talking about more than I do. I know that we have the women's 10,000-meter run at 7:40 tonight. So we have the men's long run and the women's later tonight. And we have I know we have the opening ceremonies coming up shortly here. Women's discus results.
Coming in 7th place, out of San Diego Mesa College, is the sophomore, let's go 36.94.
Yes.
Kayla Estrada.
7th place for Kayla Estrada. From San Diego Mesa. Kayla getting the star treatment. Oh, okay. Angelina Escobar, 43.80, 143.8. Tara Haney from BC coming in second, 41.52 meters. Amanda Britton, San Joaquin Delta in third, 41.34 meters, 135.7. Then you have Gazanchian, McFadden, Estrada, Hampton. So Alejandro Rosales, the winner, 45.18 meters. So Rosales, Escobar, Haney, 1, 2, 3. Britton, Gazanchian, McFadden, that's your first 6.
Coming in 4th place with a throw of 41.3.
Really good job.
Out of San Joaquin Delta, Amani Britton.
San Joaquin Delta. Some athletes there in track and field. SJD.
Coming in 3rd place, out of Bakersfield, sophomore, with a throw of 41.52, Tierra Haney.
4.52.
Coming in 2nd place, sophomore out of Cerritos, with a throw of 43.80 meters, Angelina Escobar.
Angelina Escobar.
And your winner,
That's definitely her best.
Riverside, sophomore, first place, 45.18, Alejandra Rosales.
That's her best. Alejandra. So Alejandra Rosales, who won in 45.18. Her previous best was 44.95. In second place, Angelina Escobar from Cerritos. Her best before was 41.69. Today she threw 43.8 meters. So they both got PRs. Hanny from BC rocking that red, man. Have to see she's from a local school in town, maybe from out of town. There's been some Hannies in track and field, but I don't really follow. I followed track and field more this year because I did it, but generally I don't follow it as much. Good job to all the ladies that advanced to the state meet. You know, you're all winners to advance this far, long track season. This is like your goal. I mean, to advance to the state meet, and if you win, it's great. If you place, that's awesome. But you have to get there first, and so it's a great accomplishment to get this far because you have regionals and things like that. And Southern Cal regionals are very tough because you have so many schools, just like the NorCal regionals are. And sometimes you could win your regional championships but not do as well in the state. Might have an injury, maybe a little bit overconfident.
Here's the result of the men's decathlon after 5 events.
Men's decathlon. Men's decathlon.
In the 400. 12 place Colby Bailey out of Modesto, sophomore at 1,513 points. Amir Hollis, Sequoias at 2,480 points. Afternoon out of Modesto, sophomore at 2,880 points. Ninth place is Tucker Monaco out of Bakersfield. He's a freshman with 3,025 points. Out of San Mateo in 8th place, that's Justin Gudiera. He has 3,047 points. He's a sophomore. 7th place out of American River, Colin Friedman. He's a freshman. He has 3,120 points. 6th place out of Santa Barbara, a freshman with 3,340 points. This is Ryan Gregory. 5th place out of Orange Coast, freshman with 3,346 points, Caden Long. And 4th place out of Riverside, a sophomore with 3,358 points, is Reno Fosquez. The top 3 leaders.
Reno.
Out of Moore Park, freshman, 3,472 points. That's Jordan Navarro. 2nd place out of San Diego Mesa College, sophomore, at 3,630 points. That's Jeremiah Havens. And your leader out of Modesto, sophomore, with 3,654 points, is Aaron Woods.
Aaron Wood leading the decathlon standings as of right now. So we have, as I mentioned, coming up the men's 10,000 meter run at 7 p.m. And we have the women's 10,000 meter run at 7:40 p.m. And I believe we have the field event, men's discus, around 6:30 p.m. Doesn't look like there's much happening in the next hour. I was looking around. There's extra innings. What's going on? So we have the big opening ceremonies that are coming up around 5:30, if not before. Then after that, they will finish with those final 2 long-running events while the men have their field event going on. Tomorrow, everything starts around 10 o'clock, and you have primarily running events tomorrow with some field events. But more is the stage. Tomorrow's more the stage for runners. So you'll have more people in attendance on Saturday because they're off work, and people like running events. They understand running events more than field events. And then, of course, you're finishing up the Heptathlon, I think your final 3. I think the guys, you probably have 5 events coming up for the decathlon. So the intensity really heats up on Saturday here at Modesto Junior College. Second of 2 days. Keep on watch. We'll be back. Opening ceremonies and all on NorCal Sports Television.
seventh place. Freshman
Now in the middle of your screen are the CCCAA track and field state champions, men's triple jumps, top 7 finalists.
coming in sixth place with a jump of 13.86 meters. Freshman out of Southwestern, Jaden Rucker. Coming in fifth place with a jump of 14.13 meters. Out of Mount Sac, sophomore, Garen Haynes. Coming in fourth place with a jump of 14.16 meters, sophomore out of Modesto, Rashawn Dozier. Coming in third place out of Fresno, freshman with a jump of 14.18 meters, Jaden Garrison. Coming in second place out of Mount Sac, freshman with a jump of 14.60, Terrence Sweetman. And your winner, with a jump of 15.64 meters, out of Mount Sac, sophomore, Namir Hiphill.
So once again, your top 3 finishers: number third place, Jalen Harrison out of Fresno City; second place, Terrence Sweetman out of Mount Sac; and your winner in the event this afternoon, Namir Hempfield, first place out of Mount Sac. Once again, your top 7 finishers in the men's triple jump competition held earlier this afternoon. Again, coming up in a little bit, we have the opening ceremony is scheduled to take place in about 30 minutes or so. So until then, we'll be back in a little bit here on NorCal Sports TV.
Welcome back to our coverage of the CCCAA State Track and Field Finals from Modesto Junior College in Modesto. I'm Mark Heffernan on NorCal Sports Television. We have the opening ceremonies now, even though we've had a lot of field events and the first half of the decathlon events and most of the heptathlon events today. Of course, tomorrow we have a lot of the running events, but these are the official opening ceremonies as athletes from different schools are passing by from left to right in front of us on the track. And that's kind of cool. So they're coming from left to right. Butte College just passed us. B-U-T-T-E, the BC of the North. Kind of nice procession like they do in the Olympics. Now, we had our last event over an hour ago, and I was eating and talking to people, so got back here for this. And yeah, it's sort of like a parade of procession here, and temperature has cooled down, so we have shade on this side of the stadium. We just have some long running events coming up later this evening. The Hammer Champions, yes, individuals. So some of the people are running and jogging, some are walking. American River College, ARC, in the Sacramento area. They play Modesto JC in football quite a bit. Because I'm just as familiar with Sacramento City College. And Mr. Producer, San Joaquin Delta, the Mustangs from Stockton. They're bringing it back. Football. Going to build a new stadium. Revamp that program. SYD. Riverside Community College, Riverside CC. One of the top teams in the South as far as the men's division is concerned. Mount Sac will have a lot of entrants tomorrow in all events, men's and women's, because they're going for a repeat state championship. And they're announcing the competitors from each school. Yeah. Rosales. All right. SDM. They have the Southern Cal Championships there at San Diego Mesa, in which they came in second to Mount San Antonio and ahead of Riverside City College. San Diego Mesa College. There's also a San Diego City College in San Diego. Very good program. I know there's a Southwestern JC in the San Diego area. I don't know if it's in Coronado or in San Diego. I almost went there, but I went to Cuesta in San Luis Obispo. San Diego Mesa table.
They are proud to be Olympians. Next up, we have Mount Sac.
Mount San Antonio, watch out.
Mount
They're
Sac
coming
is
up.
led by a host of athletes.
Yeah, they have a lot of athletes in men and women's.
For putting on the state meet this year. Mount Sac brings 48 athletes to the state meet. Give them a round of applause.
They have depth. They have numbers, Mount Sac, in Walnut, California.
Next up, we have Santa Rosa College.
Santa Rosa
is led by Ethan Dirk, who is the North Carolina champion in the 400 hurdles. They're also led by the 4x400 meter relay team of Wood, Sievers, Bajika, and Dirk. They were NorCal champions. Their women are led by Below, the pole vault, third in NorCal, and Alexandra Van Holt, the 10K runner who placed fourth in Northern California. Santa Rosa Community College.
Santa Rosa, north of where my sister lives in El Sobrante, I believe. We're just about 80 miles from San Francisco here in Modesto, about 80 miles. I checked it out.
Cerritos College is led by Milka Osorio, SoCal qualifier in the 5K and the 10K, state qualifier in the women's 10K. Also Lane Buck.
Yeah, Cerritos from Southern California. Big time school, a lot of students. Just like El Camino College, Long Beach City. They have more students than many universities. Big JCs.
Cerritos College. Next up, we have College of the Canyon. Cerritos is led by Milka Osorio, SoCal. I said that. She's a SoCal and the 10K. She's also a state qualifier in the women's 10K. Lane Buck is a two-time long jump champion, SoCal qualifier in the long jump triple jump, state qualifier in the long jump triple jump. State, they were 8th place, or she was 8th place in the triple jump today.
The blue of Cerritos College.
Next, we have College of the Redwoods.
All right, Redwoods, College of the Redwoods.
College of the Redwoods comes up from way up north.
Yes, it is, way up north. Mm-hmm.
They are led by Hannah Hartwell. She was the 5K and 10K champion.
Extreme Northern California.
Champion in NorCal. We also have the NorCal 800-meter champion in that group. His name is Kyle Byrne. Good up for College of the Redwood.
Huge state with a lot of athletes and a lot of
Next
schools.
up, we have Cuesta College.
All right.
Cuesta College
The Cougars.
is led by Coach Neely.
My alma mater. CCC, Cuesta College Cougars. Triple C.
Maryland just placed fourth in triple jump today. Give it up for Cuesta College, and she got the school record.
Green and black.
Next up, we have Monterey Peninsula.
Monterey Peninsula College. MPC. Monterey Peninsula.
They have 4 athletes led by sophomore Jake Santana in the 10K. Other competitors are Kara McHugh in the long jump, Roland Tid in the javelin, and Scott Camacho in the high jump. Give it up for Monterey Peninsula College. Next up, we have Moorpark College. Moorpark College's head coach is Tracy Kephart. Men's and women's were overall conference champions in the Western State Conference. They're led by 50-meter runner Marlo Lavande.
Moorpark in the Simi Valley area of Southern California.
Steeplechaser Bradley Williams. 400 hurler and pole vaulter Ava Ball. Give it up for Moorpark College. Next up, we have Southwestern College. They're led by Jaden Booker, triple jumper. And he placed 6th in the triple jump today. Give a round of applause for Southwestern College. be sure to for the women's 10K and the men's 10K tonight.
Okay. Give them a round of applause, whoever they are. Once had a guy tell me, "Don't ever clap in a press area. That's unprofessional. Don't show your emotions." Okay. You have to be impartial. Don't you know that? Yes. Obviously, a lot of schools involved did not have a procession here this evening, but some did, which is cool for them. I guess that Mount Sac had the biggest contingent, Mount San Antonio, and they look to dominate tomorrow. That's what the coach told me. I said, okay. And he's won 4 state titles, so he knows something about it. He was trying to predict the score. Verbatim. You know exactly how they're going to do, right? Maybe one of the runners will have a bad day. He looks at me. Oh, man. They might stumble over a hurdle. We don't know. Don't go there. Okay, I'll just have a taco. Okay, oh, look at that. Mount Sac, 22 points in first place in the men's. Riverside in second with 13 and De Anza with 10. And then, of course, women, you have Mount Sac with 23, Cerritos with 19, Riverside with 15. So Riverside, good teams in women's and men's division, and Mount Sac with the top teams. He told me, goes, I told you so. Okay, right. And I said, I didn't make any predictions, so. So we have the men's 10,000 meter run starting around 7 o'clock. Wilhelm Gadaste has the state meet record, 39.31, established in 1999. Wilhelm. And then after that, later on, you have the women's 10,000 meter run. And Amanat Olavora has a state meet record, established in 2015 of 35:31.92. And the numbers mean absolutely nothing to me because I'm not a long-distance runner. Especially don't know much about 10,000 or 10,000 meter runs. I have an idea about 3,200, but not beyond that. But obviously they're very good, and these people love to run. Some people will be competing in both of them, at 5,000 and 10,000. In fact, a guy from Bakersfield named Felix finished third in a 5 and 10,000 Southern Cal regionals. Ran both of those. I guess they were split apart a little bit. Now, he didn't get first, but he got third place in both, which means he's pretty good and come up with points. You don't have to get first place or even second to be considered a good runner. It's very versatile to get third in both. Very tough double. And so, he finds himself in the state meet, and hey, this is like a dream come true for junior college athletes to compete in the state championship. It's like it is a state high school. You compete in anything in California is big time, whether it's JC or high school, because you have so many schools and so many student athletes that it's totally different than other states where they have, maybe 1/10 the population. A lot more competition. A lot more great competition. So to me, it means a lot more when you say you won a state title in California than some other states, which I won't mention. Well, they're cooling down a bit here at MJC, especially on this side. Now it's warm behind us, but in front of us not, because the shadows are kind of creeping onto the football stadium, the field. It cools down more during the spring than it does in the summer. So I did a baseball kind of like, it was like, they call it International World Series, and I'm not sure a lot of players in the teams are really that good. Now, the top teams had a lot of talent. They're from all over, Hawaii, Mexico, places like that. And I was here in Modesto last July doing that for, I guess it was a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And the main producer, whose equipment I was using, he said he would do the championship game on Monday. But he paid for my hotel room for 4 days, so I hung out in Modesto and went swimming on Monday and then checked back Tuesday. I had the time. Plus, it was about 6 degrees cooler here than it was in Bakersfield, which doesn't necessarily mean a lot, but I think it was about 98 here, and in B-Town maybe 104. And at that time, I didn't have a swimming pool access like I do now. But it was cool. It was. The Wasp really liked it that day. Man, they were all over the place baseball fields, and they played during the day. That was an interesting experience. So some people came back for the opening ceremonies. Others actually left. They said they'd leave for a couple of hours and come back for the long-distance runs. So they must be track people. You know, they want to watch the 10,000-meter runs. Okay, well, we have those long runs coming up next, so stay tuned to NorCal Sports Television. And welcome back to the CCCAA Track and Field State Championships from Modesto Junior College. The men's discus is coming up. I'm Mark Heffernan. We had, like opening ceremonies, which only lasted about 30 minutes, and a slight procession of some of the athletes here today. And so right now we're starting at the far left where they threw the hammer and the discus and everything like that, the men's discus throw. And in this, by the way, Robert Slowick has the all-time state meet record, 196.7, 196 feet 7 inches, established in 2004, which was a good year because I did Cal State Northridge basketball that year. Okay, some of the entrants, Namonte Grisby, sophomore from Butte College, Cesar Salazar, sophomore from San Diego Mesa, Chinedu Adolf Anawuki from El Camino, sophomore, Nasser Brown, a freshman from Cerritos, Alan Rennie, a sophomore from Riverside, Frank Pereira, a sophomore from Modesto, Chance Hefter, a sophomore from Redwoods, Christian Burrows, a freshman from Riverside, Keenan Wary, a freshman from Yuba, Donal Oluwese, a sophomore from Riverside, Travis Martin, a sophomore from De Anza, and Edward Tiamilo, freshman from Riverside. He has the best mark coming in at 50.61 meters. And that's to our far left. And you can see it. It's on a FedEx truck moving from right to left. Baseball field across that street. Some people running. And so we start off today with the women's hammer at 11 o'clock. And then we had the men's hammer, I think, about 1. And then we had the women's discus, now the men's discus. Kernatha Edward, Tom Milo, Riverside, first place, 165 feet, 50.30, attempt 1. So that's pretty close to his best of 50.61 meters. And that's good on his first attempt. Hard for me to transfer the meters when they're up high like that. I'm getting better at it, but it's still difficult. I can figure it out more for the running events. Now we have Lamonte Grisby from Butte up now. 9th place, second attempt, 1:23.07, 37.66 meter-wise. Lamonte Grisby from Butte. Grass is very green here at MJC. They've been working on it. I like that. Grounds crew doing a great job. Really, getting the stadium ready for the state meet. It looks very sharp. When the grass looks good, the place looks good. It does. A lot of stadiums have a lot of brown grass, and it's worn out this time of the year. Actually, most grasses look worse in late November and December. But it gets cold in the Central Valley, and you have a lot of fog. So had a lot of rain this year, which has helped. But like I said, where they're throwing the hammer and discus, looks great, and over here too. Kind of sets everything up. We have the tennis courts behind the stands on the other side, like them. So the campus is looking in good shape. Got to sell it, man. Home of the Pirates. Good football program here and good track and field program. Chinedu Adolf Onokwuke from El Camino, 6th place, working on a second attempt. Cesar Salazar, San Diego Mesa, threw it 1:27.11, 39 meters. That was his second attempt. He is currently in 9th place, Salazar. And Onokwuke is in 6th place, Chinedu from East El Camino, the Warriors. I think I did LA City section football finals there before the pandemic. That was pretty cool, about 3 games. And I sat in the same seat as the LA Hall of Famer, Randy Rosenblum. Guy goes, "Are you Randy?" "No, I'm not a Hall of Famer." I sat in his seat because he did the big-time games, the Open Division the night before. And I did like Division 1, 3, and 4. He was pretty cool. I met that excellent sports writer for LA Times, who my brother idolizes. I can't remember his name now, but he's been writing in LA Times sports for, 3 or 4 decades. So it was kind of cool to meet him. Nasser Brown, Cerritos, 7th place, attempt 2. 1:28.10, 39.28 meters. Nasser Brown from Cerritos. Now we have Alan Rennie from Riverside, 8th place, working on his second attempt. Alan Rennie. And this is men's discus. They really get those hips moving in this particular event. You have strength, strong hips, good lats. Get that force going, that centrifugal force going. All about size. And size helps, obviously. But it's that flow and it's that rhythm. Frank Perea Modesto, 7th place, second attempt, 137.11, 42.05. Randy threw at 132.05, 40.37 meters. So a very competitive men's discus event here in the state finals, and of course it should be in the state of California. And that photographer there has a lot of guts kneeling down. I hope he's quick. Gotta get that shot, man. Gotta get a shot of that discus when it lands 2 feet away. Sports photographers, that's a very good business. Gotta know the proper angles to take because you're shooting real time. Fast shutter speed. A lot of people, of course, going to use he's using a zoom probably right now, but you like to be right on top of the action. Chance Hefter from Redwoods in 4th place, second attempt, 142.06, 43.45 meters. Frank Pereira prior to him. Current athlete Christian Burrows from Riverside in second of the second attempt. Christian Burrows. Okay, Christian, I see you. Far right of our screen.
As an official fundraising partner of the CCCAA, DT sponsors count to have raised over $6 million for athletics and look forward to continuing success. DT sponsor partners with CCCAA teams and foundations to provide the easiest fundraising.
Let's go, Christian.
Foundation of DT sponsor was built by developing relationships with coaches, athletic directors, athletic programs nationwide.
143.04, 43.70 in the second attempt. Kanan Wary Yuba, third place, to attempt 2. 140.09, 42.90 for Kanan Wary or Wari from Yuba. They host the Northern Regional Championships, Yuba College. Now, Donal Aloesi from Riverside in the second attempt. Got the maroon pants, the yellow jersey. Now, he's a big dude, Donal Aloesi. 4th place, second attempt, 156.02. He's getting up there, 47.60. Yeah, I heard that. Photographer's in the right spot at the right time. Aloesi had the third best time coming in, third best throw. 49.00 was the best placement. Travis Martin de Anza in 4th place, second attempt, 156.10. 47.80 for Travis Martin. Here's Edward Tom Mila from Riverside. Top guy coming in, first place, attempt 2. He was the only person to throw more than 50 meters this year. 50.61 for the freshman from Riverside. Second was Travis Martin at 49.38 meters. Risby throws at 42.55. 157.06, 48.01 for Ta'amilo. A little bit below what he's done his best. And Martin is very close to him. His best throws only, it's not even a foot less. So at this point, Ta'amilo has to pick it up. Those guys should battle it out. Now, third place guy, Oluwesi, has thrown 49. Nobody else has been at 49. Lamonte Grisby, Butte, 12th place, third attempt. He'd only throw it 42.55 coming in meters. So he's the lowest out of the 12. 135.04, 41.27, so he's not, they don't set a PR. Lamonte Grisby, sophomore from Butte, the BC of the North. So Milo, Cesar Salazar, San Diego Mesa. Now in his 12th place, attempt number 3. 43.63 is his best coming in. 43.63 meters. For the athlete from San Diego Mesa College. In America's finest city. One of America's finest cities. He must have fouled because it shows nothing. Okay. Shanudu Adolf Onokwuke from El Camino, 7th place, third attempt. So it shows the X. So apparently he hit the net or threw it somewhere where it's not supposed to be thrown. I was watching. I'm looking at one computer to my left. Coming up, Nasser Brown from Cerritos in 10th place on his third attempt. Nasser's best throw coming in 44.24 meters. This one 43.90, 144 feet. So just under his PR. You know, the thing is, if you can't, place in the top 3 or top 6, what you want to do is establish a PR. That's all you can do as an athlete. If you set a personal record, that's great. Well, actually, being here is great. You set a PR, that's number 2. There's a lot of things you can look at that are very encouraging. Alan Rennie from Riverside, 11th place, attempt number 3. Sophomore's best throw coming in 46.06 meters. And they only threw it 43.95, 144 feet 2 inches. So Rennie needs to get it rolling to get close to his PR. Could be tired. Could be a little bit out of sync. You never know. Nerves. A lot of guys throw probably their best in their last 3 attempts. Get a little feel for what's going on. Nerves wind down, and you're just throwing. Might as well just let it go, man. Just throw it. And not overreact to the big moment of state finals. Frank Pereira Modesto in 7th place. Attempt number 3, 147, and that's 44.80. And that's low, I think, for Pereira. The sophomore from Modesto, his best 46.13 coming in. So a lot of guys throwing under their PR in this discus. I think the conditions are fine for the discus throw. A little bit of wind, kind of moving left to right. I guess that affects the discus a little bit because it's pushing across, kind of off and on. I see the pirate flag moving. That's how I know the wind is blowing. Pirates are always looking at me and laughing, taunting me, like the Raiders are mocking me. Chance Hefter from Redwoods, 6th place. Attempt 3, 154.11, 47.23 for Hefter. That's good. That's his best. 47.20 coming in, so that's the best he's thrown this year. Here's Christian Burrows from Riverside in 2nd place. Attempt number 3, and I guess he fouled. That's not good when you're in 2nd place. He basically wastes a throw, but he has some attempts coming up. He's in second place. Cannon Wary is up next. Freshman from Yuba. His best throw at 48.91 meters. Third place and third attempt. Wary so far, Mr. Trifecta. Wary. $157.05, 47.98 for Wary. 47.98. His best, 48.91 this year. So he'll remain in third place as far as I know. Dona Aloisi in fifth place, attempt 3, got a foul. So that doesn't help him move up. Travis Martin up next from De Anza with his best throw this year at 49.38 meters. Travis Martin, sophomore, De Anza. There's a De Anza High School by El Sabranto, where my sister lives in the Bay Area. They redid it 4 or 5 years ago. Beautiful school. Had that bond money. They also used bond money to rebuild Pinole High School. Travis Martin De Anza, fourth place, attempt 3, 149.11, 45.71. That's a low for him. Metric-wise, that's a low throw. Ta'amilo next from Riverside, a freshman. And he's in first place. Third attempt. The only guy of everyone to throw over 50 meters this year. 160.10, 49.02 meters. As far as I can see, he will stay in first place. Well, he's been consistent. Hasn't really exploded for a great throw, but he still has some attempts. So I think he's getting better on the day. This is a better throw than last time. So he's probably getting into a certain type of rhythm and feeling good. So you want to throw the best your last 2 or 3 attempts. It's all a build-up. .160, 10 inches for Ta'amilo, 49.02 meters. That's about 1.5 meters below his PR. I know he'd like to throw at 50 or above because he'd like to set a record here in the state finals. He's thrown more than 50 this year, but not in the state finals. That's probably his goal, to throw 150 or above. Always got to have goals as an athlete and stay hungry. Always try to get better, because there's always somebody out there that's probably better than you that you'll be chasing somewhere down the line. So it's basically a situation where you want to challenge yourself. Looks like we have a little break in the action. Photographer walking out to his spot. Getting those good photos. Using those quick feet to get out of the way of a flying discus. And that guy's on his knees. I hope he can roll over if somebody throws an errant discus. California Community College Athletic Association Track and Field State Championships. at Modesto College here in Modesto. Men's discus action. Nasser Brown from Cerritos, 4th attempt, 7th place, 147.01, 44.85 for Nasser. That's a PR for him. His best was 44.24 coming in. So good job for Nasser. 2 guys have established PRs in the field now. They're not in the top 5 or 6, but they still have PRs. Nasser is a freshman from Cerritos. Good job, man, on the big stage. Allen running Riverside, 9th place, attempt number 4. For a sophomore from Riverside CC. 46.06, his best coming into the track meet. Ninth place, 4th attempt. (142.10), 43.55 for Rennie. Very low throw for him. This one guy there looks like Kevin Love with wide shoulders. That's a big boy, that white tank top. Definitely well over 300 because of his height and his size. I don't think too many guys pick fights with him in bars. Frank Pereira, Modesto, you never know, though. In 8th place, attempt number 4 for Pereira. 155.01, 47.26 meters for Pereira. Hey, that's a PR for him. Yes. His previous best, 46.1, 3 meters. So good job for Frank Pereira from Modesto. Personal record. Might move up. He's in 6th place. Might move up. So I count at least 4 guys throwing PRs. Hefter from Redwood, 7th place. Attempt 4. A foul. So he definitely won't move up. He was in 7th place. Hefter. College of the Redwoods. There's some athletes in the procession. Dona Aloisi. He had a foul his last time in 5th place. He's dropped. Attempt number 4. Donal had a 3rd best time coming in. 46.14, 151.04. Not throwing his best. 49.00 is his best. So he's been off the mark a little bit today. That's why he's in 5th place. His best throw was 3rd best. But he's still in 5th. 4 attempts, though. Running out of time. Running out of throws. We should have Travis Martin from De Anza next. Sophomore. No competitors from San Joaquin Delta in this particular event. What's up, Mustangs? Travis Martin, De Anza, attempt number 4, 46.46 and 152.05. Very low for him, by the way. Yeah, see, he dropped to 4th place. That was attempt 4. But the guy that's been pretty consistent is Tom Milo, who's Kenan Wary from Yuba, 3rd place, had a foul. That's not good. 48.91 meters was his best throw coming into the state finals. Christian Burrows Riverside in 2nd place now, attempt number 4. Freshman, 48.56 meters is his best throw. Let's go, Christian. Oh, no. Christian had a foul. He was in second place. We got guys that are up there getting fouls. Probably throwing the discus against the net to the right or left. Fourth attempt for some of the discus throwers, so time's of the essence for some of them. Edward Tom Mule from Riverside, first place. Attempt number 4, 48.75, 159.11 for Edward. He has been the most consistent. Hasn't had an explosive throw, but one was over 49 meters, which is 1 meter off his personal record, his best, of 50.61. He throws them well every time. Other guys are a little bit up and down and have some fouls, so he's a very consistent thrower. Nasser Brown from Cerritos in 8th place, attempt number 5. .136.08, 41.66 for Nasser Brown. .136.08, 41.66, Nasser Brown from Cerritos. So how's your day going today? We're in Modesto, warm Modesto. Thanks for joining us wherever you are watching track and field meet from. Could be anywhere, actually. Hopefully you're having a great afternoon watching some outstanding track and field. And we're back tomorrow with a lot more running events. That's where the excitement really starts happening. Tomorrow's action a little bit longer. We start at 10 a.m. and probably finish about the same time as today, but you have all the relays and many of the sprints and things like that. Out in running Riverside, 9th place, attempt 5, 41.32 meters, 135.07. Very close to what Nasser Brown did. Remember, Robert Slovic threw a 196.07 in 2004. I don't know if that is the metric way. Frank Pereira Modesto, 6th place, attempt number 5, 150.02, 45.79 for Frank Pereira. Chance Hefter should be next. Chance for the sophomore from Redwoods. Three or four of the throwers have set established PRs today. And the best throwing by Team Milo, the favorite coming in. Difficult to throw a discus, especially be consistent at it. Chance Hefter, Redwoods, 152.11, 46.60 meters. Chance Hefter, College of the Redwoods. Like we have some long distance runners checking out here.
Look like we're getting ready for the men's 10,000 meters.
Oh, yeah. Donal Aloisi, Riverside, 5th place, 5th attempt. We got the people that are serious about running up next. Serious. Donal, 45.91, 150.07. Donal has not been on top of his game today. In 5th place, 3rd best coming in. This hasn't been able to be explosive with his throws. But that can happen. Still a good meet for him. He finishes in the top 4 or 5. Just the fact he got here is great. Travis Martin de Anza, 4th place, attempt number 5. So he has dropped a little bit. Travis Martin.
Peninsula. He's ranked 15th.
149.11, 45.71 for Travis Martin. Well off his best.
Hip number 4,
Edward checks in next from Riverside.
Southern Cal Championship. Placed 8th.
Edward Milo has been the man today in the discus.
0.79.
Freshman from Riverside City.
Hip number 5, Gavin Condon. Sophomore out of Riverside. Ranked number 8 in the state. Ran 31:11.60 this year.
Kanan Wera Yuba in third place, attempt number 5 for Kanan.
California Championship. Dada Chabot, sophomore. Ranked number 2 in the state. Best time this year, 30:24.5.
162.03, 49.46.
Southern Cal out of Philadelphia, CCCAA.
That's a good throw. His PR, Wary. Freshman from Yuba, his best was 48.91, so he establishes a PR. 49.46 meters, 162.03 for Kenan Wary of Riverside. Yuba. We have Christian Burrows of Riverside now in third place, attempt number 5 in the men's discus. So we're getting close to our final throws. Burrows heaved at 153.08, 46.85 meters. Christian Burrows from Riverside, currently in third place, will attempt number 5.
Mount Sac, ranked number 3 in the state at 30:27.93. And ranked number 4 in the state out of Deanza. He was your Northern California champion. Elliot Daniels, that's 30.3104.
Well, you have fans here today. Tom Milo, Riverside in first place, attempt number 5 for Edward. Freshman. See if he can uncork one over 50. There we go. 53.30 medal and 174.10. That is by far his PR. Like I said, getting a little bit better throughout the course of the day, and he exploded right there. 53.30 meters, 174.10. Impressive. Edward. Yes. Definitely a PR for him. He shattered his previous PR, which was 50.61. Excellent. Coming through in the clutch. NASA Brown Cerritos, 8th place, 147.04. Attempt 644.90. We have the men's 10,000 meter run coming up now. Justin Blanco, a freshman from Hartnell. Ricky Diaz, a third sophomore from Hartnell. Jake Santana, sophomore from Monterey Peninsula. Luis Torres, freshman from Mount Sac. Gavin Condit, sophomore from Riverside. Muhammad Ahmed, sophomore from Chabot. Jesus Villarreal, sophomore San Diego Mesa. Austin Ledgerwood, freshman Mount Sac. Jalen Grigo, freshman Mount Sac. Francisco Felix, sophomore from Bakersfield, finished third in the South. Jonathan Zavala, freshman from Mount Sac, and then Elliot Daniels, freshman from De Anza. The best time, Elliot Daniels from De Anza, 31:22.09. Men's 10,000 meter run. Best time by Wilhelm Godalste, established in 1999, 29:39.31. State meet. Also, we have a rabbit out there. Rabbit is not me. The rabbit is not me. Hey, that was a great throw by Edward Tom Milo, freshman of Riverside. 53.30 meters, 174 feet, 10 inches. He shattered his personal best at 50.61. We have a guy up there in front. Men's 10,000 meter run. Beautiful evening here at Modesto on NorCal Sports Television. Mark Heffernan with you, one guy leading the pack, and everybody else is kind of clamped together. It's early.
23 laps remaining.
Now they're running 10,000 meters. I run that pace, probably trying to run a mile, but I don't run very often. But that's, you know, these guys are going pretty good when you consider how many times they have to run around this track. Now the guy in front is just cruising right now. Question is he going to run all the laps? I was saying that, will the guy in front, will he run all the laps? Oh, Santana, okay. Jake Santana, no relation to Carlos, leading. So he's not a rabbit, he's a runner. Jake Santana, Monterey Peninsula. MJC, home of the Pirates. Beautiful day in Modesto. Friday evening now. In May. So Santana, the nice lead early in this race. There's that guy from Bakersfield College, Francisco Felix, who finished third in the 10,000 and 5,000 in the SoCal Regional. So he's a long-distance dude. So you got Monaco from BC in the decathlon. You had Haney in women's. Said she can throw the shot, put over 40 feet, 8 pounds. That's impressive. I'm impressed with that. And her boyfriend went to Liberty High School in Bakersfield. Daniel Viveros, he was state discus and shot put champion. He has the all-time Liberty records, and now he's competing in the NCAA. I talked to a number of people from Bakersfield today. That's kind of unusual being this far away, but they're competing in the state finals. Jake Santana. Blanco Diaz III, Santana Torres, Condit, Ahmed, Villarreal, Ledgerwood, Griego, Felix, Zavala, and Daniels. 12 competitors in this event, running together, no heats. Muhammad Ahmed in 5th place. Good job. These people love to run, believe me. It's a way of life. And it really is, because they'll be doing this once they graduate from here or, from the university. Even if they get a regular job, they'll be running. Maybe not as much as they are now, but I'm sure they will, as long as they don't have too many health issues. They'll be running for a long time. Long-distance runners run, I would think, a longer amount of years than sprinters, who are susceptible to injuries, things like that, weight gain, things like that. They've only finished 4 laps, so 1,600 meters plus. Jake Santana. Let's go, Francisco. Great fan interaction today. Jake Santana, who is well ahead the first couple of laps, still leading by, a couple of lengths. Nearly 10,000 meters. They have finished 5 laps today. And they come around the bend. Everybody grouped closely together.
Jake Santana still leading.
Jake Santana.
Jonathan Zavala mounts back.
Everybody's everything.
They have 19 laps remaining.
19 laps remaining. That's crazy. Now in high school, the longest distance race they run is a 3200. And that was prior to the 4x400 relays for girls and boys. In JC in college, they run the 5,000 and 10,000 meters. So if you're a high school 3,200 meter runner, you have to run farther and get to the next level. They don't run 3,200 here in college. Scoop it up to 5,000 or 10,000. So you have to develop more stamina when you rise to the next level. A lot of shadows on the football field here at Modesto JC in Northern California, about 79 miles from San Francisco.
New leader now is Jonathan Zavala.
Zavala in first place.
He has now taken over the lead.
Zavala.
18 laps remaining.
18 laps left. Wow. Only the strong survive.
Second place. Elliott's now in third place.
Seventeen and a half laps remaining. Men's 10,000 meter run here at MJC. Blanco Diaz III, Santana, Torres, Condit, Ahmed, Villarreal, Ledgerwood, Griego, Felix, Zavala, Daniels. The best time has been turned in by Elliot Daniels, a freshman from De Anza, at 31:22.09. State meet record is 29:39.33, established by Wilhelm Godelste. That is cooking over 10,000 meters. Now we have actually like 2 packs. 4 runners in the first pack, first section, then most in the second section, then 1 runner about 10 meters behind the others. So getting a little bit of separation with 2 packs now.
Now that we're up in the 2 packs, kind of focus on the main pack. You're good right there.
The main pack, the guys are picking it up. They are beginning to pick up the pace. Zavala. Zavala looks like he's getting faster. And just warming up. Zavala's running easy and picking up the pace. Began to happen with about 200 meters to go in that last lap. And now he backs off a little bit. So there's a little cat and mouse game. Who's going to take the lead here? Okay. So we have a new leader. Zavala was in first for a couple of laps. Now he's back in third place. And might be in fourth place very soon. He was going very fast halfway through the last lap, then backed off, and now he's just kind of hanging the top four.
Looks like we have a new leader with a Francisco Felix out of Bakersfield, followed by Elliot Daniels and Mohammed
Felix from BC. He's taken off this lap. Now he finished third in this race and in the 5,000 meters and the Southern Cal finals at San Diego Mesa. Third place in both. So he took off for a while. Now he's backed off a little bit to get to the other side. This is playing. The guys play head games with each other, these long-distance runners. And now he slows down and allows somebody else to take over the lead. Weird. So you got four guys by themselves. Seven in the second pack and one by himself. A lot of training to do these races, and you have to love running in all types of weather. Most of these guys do cross country, and that's when it's hotter. Obviously, it's cooler in December, January, and February. And Phoenix takes over the lead again. He was back in third, takes over the lead, but he'll probably drop back to the pack.
Never know.
Four guys in the front, another seven in the second pack, and then one guy in the back. But the guy in last place is not a bad runner. He's just, compared to these guys, a little bit slower. But he's out there to finish, in the white uniform. These guys finish the races, regardless of what place they do. And the fact is, if you're running in the state final 10,000 meter, you're a good runner, regardless of your time, what place you fit in. You're still a very good runner because you're among the best in California. Felix from Bakersfield College in first place.
Francisco Felix is still your leader
Francisco.
with 13 laps remaining.
Now he slows down a little bit. Four in that first section. Then another seven.
Report to the award stand. Donald Aloisi out of Riverside. Please report to the award stand.
Aloisi. That's the men's discus. The finishers. Standing by the podium. Okay, Felix and company. Four members of the front row pack. Ahmed in second. Felix trying to make BC proud. Runs in those hills, those bluffs by Bakersfield College, just north of the school. I don't know about him winning, but I think he's going to be in the top, from the top 3 to 5. If you finish third in Southern Cal regionals in this race and in the other one, you're a good runner. So this depends on what you have left for this one. And in this race, you don't know until the end. Guys could be running great now. They could die. I mean, they could kind of lose their momentum those last couple of laps because they run so much. So you basically have 2 packs plus 1. Seven in the second pack. 4 in the first. 1 by himself. There's the guys. The front row.
Coming in 8th place with a throw of 44.90 meters, freshman out of Cerrito, Nasser Brown.
Nasser Brown came in 8th place in the men's discus. Nasser Brown.
Sophomore with a throw of 47.23 meters out of Redwood, Chance Hefter.
Chance Hefter, 7th place. Sophomore from College of the Redwoods.
Coming in 6th place out of Modesto with a throw of 47.26, Frank Pereira.
Good job for Frank, set a PR. 46.13 coming in was his best. So Frank Pereira did a good job today. Local product, MJC.
Coming in 5th place out of Riverside, sophomore with a throw of 47.36 meters, Donald Alwisi.
Oh, Aloisi.
Coming in 4th place out of Deandra, sophomore with a throw of 47.80 meters, Travis Martin.
Travis Martin coming in 4th place. He had his second best throw coming into the meet, but didn't throw his best. But he competed.
Freshman out of Riverside with a throw of 48.43 meters, Christian Burrows.
Christian Burrows from Riverside, 3rd place. Good job.
Coming in 2nd place, freshman out of Yuba with a throw of 49.46 meters, Caden Wary.
Ken Wary had the 4th best throw coming in, finishing 2nd today.
And your California State champion out of Riverside, freshman with a throw of 53.30 meters, Edward Milo.
Tom Milo. Edward from Riverside, a freshman. 1st place, 53.30 meters. Great job on his last throw, was his best. He exploded. Congrats to everyone that competed. It's a big accomplishment to compete in the state finals, and a great accomplishment to be among the top 7. There you have the guys. The big guys up there. Very proud of their accomplishments.
Felix is still leading in the men's 10,000 with 90 laps remaining. And let's congratulate the discus throwers. Great job once again.
Yes. So we're going to have 6 in the second pack, plus 1. And, of course, here's our first pack coming in now, with Felix from BC leading, Bakersfield College. Felix loves to run. Big Red. BC won the state championship in 1971 and 72, right here at Modesto. In the men's division, they're coached by Bob Covey, who was a Hall of Famer in Bakersfield. Hall of Fame coach. He brought some big meets to Bakersfield College back in the day in the 60s, 70s, and beyond. I went to a lot of meets growing up at Bakersfield College. Actually ran in an all-comers meet there when they first put in that synthetic track. Didn't do that well that day. The guy that beat me in high school beat me again that day. Same dude. Said, forget this. Francisco Felix. Oh, man, they're all tight, though. First four are just tight. I think any of those guys can win it. And the top three look like they're separating from the fourth. Still 7.5 laps remaining. Look like they're running the final lap. I guess you have an idea of your times and how you feel when you're a long-distance runner. You know your pace. You know you feel comfortable doing. At this stage, you don't want to jam out there. You still got plenty of track to cover. I don't think you really pick it up until the last lap. You don't want to fall back, obviously. They're looking to lap the runner in the white uniform. These guys are running a excellent race today. Felix and the others. Francisco Felix, nice stride. Ahmed in second. Now, the runner in the white uniforms has been lapped by the others, so he's not among the leaders. Guys are just out for a leisurely run. Oh, let's run around the track 10 or 12 times. Hey, no problem. Let's do it tomorrow, too. CCCAA Track and Field State Championships at Modesto Junior College, MJC. Time 24.50 right now. Five and a half laps to go for the leaders. Just makes me tired watching them run. Oh, so we have a different guy taking the lead. He was in fourth place moments ago. Now he's getting out there with 5 laps to go. Oh, watch out. 25-35. Just under 5 laps remaining. Yeah, these guys are jockeying for position, as they say. Ahmed's in fourth, but he's right there. Now he's in third. You definitely don't want to be cut off inside with 1 or 2 laps to go. Make sure you have some maneuverability. You're a runner. So now it's beginning to get exciting. 4.5 laps remaining for the top 4. Guys, as steady as it goes. Francisco Felix from BC. 4 laps to go. Muhammad Ahmed, second place. Zavala in third. Elliot Daniels had the best time coming in. He's in 4th place. Correction, the best time coming in was Jonathan Zavala, a Mount Sac freshman, 30:39.49. And the second best was Felix, 30:41.07. Daniels has the 3rd best time. Daniels, a freshman, winner of NorCal, but Felix and Zavala from Southern Region. And Felix finished 3rd in the Southern Region. So it was Zavala has the best time, followed by Felix and Daniels.
It's a great race, everybody. With 1,200 meters remaining. Muhammad Ali is now in 2nd place with 1,200 meters.
In the final 3 laps.
Jonathan Zavala currently in 3rd.
Felix, Ahmed, Zavala, and the guys going at it. These top 4 guys have been in the same pack for many laps. Then we had a second patch of about 7 runners, and they've kind of separated. And then you had the guy with the white uniform running by himself, but these top 4 guys have been running the same pack for most of this race. You know, once they separated, I'd say after the first 4 or 5 laps, kind of separated from the others. All these runners have a lot of courage, in my opinion, to run this long race. It takes a lot of fortitude. It's it's all about you. You know, you're not part of a team.
We have a great race, everybody.
Yes, we go.
This is track and field is all about, and this is the state championship. Francisco Felix is still holding that lead.
2 laps to go.
Remaining 800 meters left in the race. Muhammad Ali is currently in 2nd place out of Cibolo. Elliot Daniels is still fighting for that top position.
Ahmed takes over the lead. Zavala in 2nd, Felix in 3rd. That's where Felix finished in the Southern California regionals, 3rd place. Wow. Ahmed followed by Zavala and Felix. Ahmed and Zavala trying to separate from Felix a little bit. .30:10 is the time. Felix hanging there with them in 3rd place. They're passing up another runner. Last lap. Ahmed Zavala separating 1, 2, Felix in 3rd. Man, those guys are taking off in his final lap. Whoever has the best strategy will win this race. You want to take off right now. Ahmed's running harder than Zavala. Zavala a little more of a flow in 2nd place. Kind of drafting him. Felix in 3rd. Ahmed and Zavala. Yes, he has. Zavala has made his move. Look at him sprint down the back stretch. Zavala, Ahmed, and Felix. Ahmed loafed and was almost caught by Felix, who came in 3rd in the state. They're on 28.
28.11. 2nd place was Ahmed, 31:31.83. Felix out of Bakersfield was 3rd, 31:32.27. Alondra was fourth, 31-36.
Pick up that guy coming down the straightaway. Go wider.
31-28 and 11, the winning time for Zavala from Mount Sac. They have a lot of sprinters, and we have some distance people. Villarreal, Condit, Griego. It's like you come across that line. Is it actually over? Zavala, Mount Sac, Ahmed Chabot, Felix, Bakersfield College. Close race. 32-31.99 for Diaz of third. You got Villarreal, San Diego Mesa, 32-38.40. Condit, Riverside, Santana, Monterey Peninsula. He was the leader early, 33-12-39. Very competitive for a 10,000 meter run, especially down, to the last lap. Top four guys were in a pack for 2/3 of the race. Didn't get the state meet record, but still a pretty good time for Zavala. His best time coming in, 39.49, ran a 31:28.11 today. Yes. Hartnell from Salinas. Here come the ladies. Olawara has the state meet record, 35:31.92 in 2015, May 16th. Section 1 of 1, we have Marisol Munoz Maldonado, sophomore from Moore Park, Alejandra Van Holt, freshman from Santa Rosa, Alondra Morales Espinoza, freshman from Mount Sac. We have Milka Osorio, sophomore from Canyons, Presley Bennett, freshman from San Diego Mesa. We have Ingrid Tamayo, freshman from Mount Sac. Serena Guy, sophomore from De Anza. Ami Jacobson, a freshman from El Camino. Mahusin Albacar, freshman from San Diego Mesa. Sage Holter, a freshman from Santa Barbara. Andrea Villegas, sophomore from Hartnell. And Hannah Brown, a sophomore from Mount Sac. Women's 10,000 meter run. Ladies, it's their turn. So we have 3 runners from Mount Sac in this race. And the girls right now, young ladies, look very sprite and energized and look a lot different at the conclusion of this race, the 10,000 meter.
That was a great race, men's 10,000. We should have another exciting 10,000 meter race. The time is now 7:36. Next race is at 7:40. It'll be the women's 10,000.
Got to cool down that track after the men's 10,000. Give it another 6 minutes to start. Or maybe another 4 minutes to start. Like I would say, am I seriously running this?
seventh in the state. She ran 39:12.81 this year. Ingrid Tamayo out of Mount Sac, she's a freshman. She ran 39:11. She's ranked number 6 in the state of California. Serena Geis is number 7. She's out of Kansas. Ran 39:44. 25:7. Ranked number 10 in the state.
So I just want to make sure we got everything ready with me.
Henny Jacobson
Shouldn't
out
be
of
that hard to
Camino,
spell cameras on
freshman.
the look at, so.
Ranked number 5 in the state. Best time this year is 38:58.60.
Women's 10,000 meter run. Munoz Maldonado, Van Holtz, Morales Espinoza, Osorio, Bennett, Tamayo, Geis, Jacobson, Albacar, Holter, Villegas, Brown.
Freshman out of Santa Barbara. Best time this year, 37:50.85. Yep, number 11, Andrea Villegas.
The best time turned in by Hannah Brown from Mount Sac at 37:22.41. Second best time by Sage Holter of Santa Barbara, 37:50.85. So 12 participants in this race, like there are for all the events here at the state finals. 12, the magic number. If I was running this race, I think this is how I feel now. And after 10,000, how will I be? But they're used to running a lot, so.
35.31.92. That was in 2015.
Let's face it, a lot of women like to sweat. In the past, you thought women didn't like to sweat. You're running 10,000 meters, you're going to sweat. Well, it's hot or not. There they go. Women's 10,000 meter run, the last event for today, the first day of 2 here at MJC. CCCAA Track and Field State Championships at Modesto Junior College, MJC. Bigger day tomorrow as far as races are concerned. And as you see, they run at a much slower pace than the guys. Aye, aye, Captain, yes. What? Report. Nobody. Okay. Okay. At this point, everybody's together. They'll start separating after a few laps.
Look like your leader is Sage Holder out of Santa Barbara.
SBCC, right there on the water. Sage Holter, Santa Barbara City College, SBCC.
Albacar is currently in 3rd. Monty Jacobson is in 4th, followed by Andrea Villegas. She's in 5th place.
An arduous journey, that's what the 10,000 meter is.
6th place, we have Rosario.
It's longer than the 5,000 meters. I know that. Nice breeze flowing in here to MJC on this Friday evening. Home of the Pirates. Aye, aye.
First lap is 1:37, about a 40-25, 3,000 meter pace. Henderson is currently in third out of El Camino. Fourth place is Edinburgh out of San Diego Mesa.
Maldonado from Moore Park, Van Holt from Santa Rosa, Morales Espinosa from Mount Sac, Osorio from Canyons, Bennett, San Diego Mesa, Tamayo, Mount Sac, Geese de Anza, Jacobson, El Camino, Abacar, San Diego Mesa, Holt through Santa Barbara, Villegas, Hartnell, and Brown, Mount Sac. Last event of the day and a long one, the women's 10,000 meter run. Hannah Brown, the leader. She has the best time coming in, 37:22.41. Hannah Brown, a sophomore from Mount Sac, Mount San Antonio in Walnut, California. I'm Mark Heffernan. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock, about an hour earlier than today, for our first events. First event is the women's long jump, part of the Heptathlon at 10 a.m. 10:45 we have the men's discus throw, part of the decathlon. Events all day long, many running events tomorrow. Let's see some of them. Go down the list. 11:15 we have the women's javelin throw, part of the heptathlon. 11:55 a.m. The men's pole vault, decathlon. Women's shot put at 12 p.m. At 1 p.m. the men's javelin throw. Also men's long jump at 1. Men's shot put at 2 o'clock. And women's long jump 3 p.m. At 3:30 p.m. the decathlon, men's javelin throw. At 3:30 p.m. also the women's pole vault. Men's high jump at 3:30 p.m. At 5:15 p.m. we have the women's javelin throw. At 5:45 p.m. the men's pole vault. 6 p.m. women's high jump. Now also, during that time we have some simultaneous events. Starting at 10 a.m. we have the men's 110-meter hurdles in the decathlon. 12:30 p.m. women's 800-meter run. 3:45 p.m. 3,000-meter steeplechase. At 4:05 p.m. women's 3,000-meter steeplechase. So we have the men's at 3:45, women's at 4:05. Men's 4x100-meter relay at 4:35 p.m. Women's 4x1-meter relay, 4:45. The men's 1,500-meter run, as far as the decathlon event is concerned, at 4:55 p.m. The men's 1,500-meter run at 5:05 p.m. Women's 1,500-meter run at 5:15. The men's 110-meter hurdles, 5:25. Women's 100-meter hurdles at 5:35. The men's 400-meter dash at 5:45. Women's 400-meter dash at 5:55. Men's 100 at 6:05. Women's 100 at 6:15. Men's 800 at 6:35. A lot of events tomorrow. Women's 800 at 6:35. Men's 400-meter hurdle, 6:45. Women's 400-meter hurdle, 6:55. Men's 200-meter dash at 7:05. Women's 200-meter dash, 7:15. Men's 5,000-meter run at 7:25 p.m. Then at 7:45, the women's 5,000-meter run. Then the finales, the finales. the men's 4x400 meter relay at 8:15, and the women's race at 8:25. Women's 4x400 is the last event tomorrow at 8:25 p.m. So a full day Saturday here at MJC. A full day. A lot of running events.
Coming in 7th place, sophomore out of San Diego Mesa with a time of 32 minutes and 38 seconds, is Jesus Villarreal. Coming in 6th place, freshman out of Mount Sac with a time of 32 minutes and 36 seconds, Luis Perez.
Luke.
Coming in 5th place, sophomore out of Hartnell, Ricky Diaz III. 32 minutes and 31 seconds.
Ricky Diaz III from Hartnell and Salinas.
Coming in 4th place, a freshman out of De Anza with a time of 31 minutes and 36.53 seconds, Elliot Daniels.
Fourth place for Elliot Daniels.
Time of 31 minutes and 32.27 seconds, sophomore out of Bakersfield,
Francisco Felix, third place in the state, third place in Southern California also. He loves a trifecta. Muhammad Ahmed, sophomore Chabot. Ahmed ran a good race. Second place. And Jonathan Zavala, freshman from Mount San Antonio, came in first place. Great finish for him, by the way.
Jonathan Zavala.
41:28:11. Great finish for Jonathan. Captures first place. Zavala, Ahmed, and Felix. 1, 2, 3 in that race. See your top 7 runners in the men's 10,000. Kudos to all of them. 11:07 time for the women. 18 laps to go. Only 18. And I stress that, only 18.
So after this, you still have to wait for the results for the women's podium. We can end up putting it
Congratulations once again, the winner, Jonathan Zavala, and also the 10,000-meter award winner. Thank you very much.
Yes, everything well deserved by those runners in the 10,000, the men and women. All of them have a lot of courage, a lot of fortitude. That's why they run the 10,000 or 5,000 meter runs. The ladies still kind of jammed together. The guys started separating a couple laps in. You got the first pack with about 4, the second pack was 7. And then a run, I think, for Hartnell by himself. So women are kind of staying tied to each other with 17 to go. But you will see more separation as this race goes on, especially when you have 5 to 6 laps remaining.
But at this time, it's still anybody's race with 17 laps remaining.
A lot of exciting events tomorrow here on Saturday at MJC. CCCAA Track and Field State Championships. So many of the running events, the exciting running events tomorrow. Looking at the 10,000 meters. The winner last year was Manat Gill from De Anza, ran at 37:11.18. The first winner of this particular race in 1996 was Jeannie Robinson of Long Beach, 38:14. So the times haven't improved that much in all those years. Mara Acor was the 1997 winner from El Camino and 38:25.39. Zola Gomez won back-to-back state finals from Orange Coast. Jody Hay from Moore Park. Michelle Iqbal won back-to-back at Orange Coast. Ava Jones, Orange Coast. Ludi Valdez, OCC. Adrian Schramm from Mount San Antonio. Tove Berg won 2007 and 8 from Glendale. Lenore Moreno from Mount San Antonio. So a number of winners won back-to-back titles, which is very difficult as a freshman and sophomore. You can't do better than that. You have Karen Rosas from Glendale. Audrey Reyes from Southwestern. Grace Graham, Zamudio from Glendale. Laura Aceves from East LA. Aminat Olawar from Southwestern. Jenica Dodge, American River. Jordan Zorn from COS Sequoia in 2017. Rebecca Ruiz won it in back-to-back years, 2018 and 19 at Mount Sac. We didn't have it for a couple of years, and last year Gil won it from De Anza. Front pack still very much together, with plenty of laps remaining. Nobody has separated much in this women's race. 10,000 with 14 laps to go. Time at 17:36. Munoz Maldonado from Moore Park, Van Holt from Santa Rosa, Morales Espinosa from Mount Sac, Osorio Canyons, Bennett from San Diego Mesa, Tamayo from Mount Sac, Geese from De Anza, Jacobson El Camino, Albacar San Diego Mesa, Holt from Santa Barbara, Villegas Hartnell, and Brown from Mount Sac. A little bit of separation happening out there, but not much. Still plenty of laps to go. "13 laps left in the women's 10,000 meter run here at MJC. California Community College Athletic Association Track and Field State Championships at the home of the Pirates, Modesto Junior College. The blue shirts, dark blue shirts, and the plaid shorts. Everybody works for MJC. A little breeze moving from left to right. Nice evening. Big day tomorrow. Second of two, Saturday. Begins at 10 a.m. We have running events and field events that begin at that time. Today we started with field events at 11 o'clock, the women's hammer throw. A busier day tomorrow as far as running events are concerned. Today we took time out for opening ceremonies, which happened after the day was more than halfway finished. Kind of a procession of athletes from some of the schools. And we went back at 6:30 to the men's discus. 7 o'clock we had the men's 10,000, and then the women's 10,000 began about 7:45. Our final event of the day. 12 laps to go. Time 20:44. The top 9 runners very close to each other. You'll see more separation as this race progresses.
They have less than 12 laps remaining. Approximately 3 miles. Sage Holter now extended that lead to about 10 meters.
11 laps left. 22:16. The leader. A little bit of separation beginning to unfold here in the women's 10,000 meter run. (23:20). About 10 and a half laps left in the women's 10,000 meter run. The final event for today, game 1, day 1 of 2 here at MJC. Like I said, a little bit of separation now.
Santa Barbara Sage Holter, last week she was runner-up at the Southern Cal Championship.
Sage Holter was runner-up in the Southern Cal Championships, but she has the second best time coming in. 39:16.27. Second to Hannah Brown of Mount Sac.
We have 10 laps
Second, third,
remaining.
group.
Sage Holton, freshman from Santa Barbara. The favorite is Hannah Brown, sophomore from Mount Sac. So Sage Holton doing a good job from SBCC. About a 20-meter lead right now. 10 laps to go. 24:40 the time.
I mean, she's catching the girl in red, so just kind of keep that them two, I guess. Keep the red and the left.
So you have Sage by herself, and you have, kind of like your first pack.
Sage Holton has now extended that lead by 20 meters.
Sage Holter, red and white uniform from Santa Barbara City College. 25:15, 9 laps to go.
She was the Northern California
Stay right
champion.
there, even though you move, and you pick them all up to the corner and then slow them back to them.
Short avatar out of San Diego Mesa and Hannah Brown still running in the top 4 position. We have 9 laps remaining.
We just stay a little wider like that. Kind of keep an eye on both sides. You go a little tighter now.
9.5 laps to go. Sage Holter from Santa Barbara in the lead.
Tighter. Zoom in. There you go. That's the word we're looking for. A little more. Slowly. All right. Get tighter now.
Sage doesn't necessarily have a smooth running pattern if you watch her.
There you go. Right there.
It's effective, but I think she's going to be passed.
Look like hip number 11 Andrea Velasquez out of Harnell.
8 laps plus to run.
Okay, stay zoomed in like that.
Her best time this year is 39 minutes and 16 seconds. Looks like she's a threat in this race.
Andres Villegas,
Is still running a close race. So we have
Hartnell,
laps remaining approximately.
Villegas, and Holter. Villegas, a sophomore from Hartnell and Salinas. Right behind her, Holter, freshman from Santa Barbara. Two-woman race right now. 7.5 laps to go. They have separated from the field. The other pack is of 5 runners, at least 70 meters behind them. And they could close the gap because there's 7.5 laps remaining.
Much better. Come on, stay focused for 7 more laps. We got this.
Villegas and Holter, 1 and 2. Not sure what's happening with Brown of Mount Sac. She had a best time coming in, but she's well off the leaders with 7 laps to go.
Andrea Velasquez is still your leader with 7 laps remaining. Sage Holter is currently in second.
Andrea Villegas, Sage Holter. Villegas from Hartnell, Sage from Santa Barbara City College. 28:35 the time.
Presley Bennett running well in the top 6 position.
Six and a half laps left for those 2 leaders, Villegas and Holter. .200 yards to go on this particular lap. 29:10 their time. Villegas and Holter. Holter, the taller girl, and the red top from Santa Barbara. Villegas from Hartnell and Salinas. I think Holter will stay right there. Stay right on her back for another few laps. She wants to draft her. .30.10 their time in the 10,000 meters. Villegas and Holter. 5.5 laps remaining. They are staying nip and tuck. Probably remain that way for another couple of laps. Like Freddie Mercury and Queen providing the backdrop. Music, the soothing music in the background. Women's 10,000 meter run here at MJC. Now Holter decides to take the lead. With 5 laps remaining. Holter and Villegas, 1 and 2. About a 3-meter lead for Holter or Villegas. Kind of begun her soft kick at the beginning of this lap. She has 4 laps plus to go. Sage Holter, Andrea Villegas. Holter, the freshman from Santa Barbara CC. And Villegas, sophomore from Hartnell. Now she's expanding that lead. 4 laps to go. 1,600 meter run. Now the separation has begun. Began the last lap. Holter has that momentum now, that rhythm. She says, I plan on running away from the field. Now 3.5 laps left for Holter and Villegas, who would lead this race, women's 10,000 meter. Holter surpassing some other runners. Holter in red, black shorts. Villegas actually in second place. They'll lap some runners. 34 plus. Holter, the freshman, trying to grab a state title in a women's 10,000 meter run. Sage Holter from Santa Barbara City College. The best time coming in 37:50.85. Villegas was 39.1627. The best time belonged to Hannah Brown of Mount Sac, the sophomore, 37:22.41. But this race, so far, the last portion belongs to Sage Holter from Santa Barbara. There's Sage lapping the field. Two laps to go for Sage. Villegas still in second place. She has exactly 2 laps to go. Sage began to separate with 5 laps to go in this particular race. She ran right behind Villegas for a number of laps. Decided to push it from that end. With 5 laps remaining. And she has separated from the pack, from the crew. Nothing like winning a state title in track and field in California.
Serena guys, they have 4 laps, actually 2 laps remaining.
Sage flying down the back stretch from Santa Barbara City College. Here she is. A little more than a lap remaining. A very consistent stride. She goes at 37 plus. I don't think that she will get her PR, but we'll find out. Villegas, exactly 1 lap to go from Hartnell.
Our leader, Sage Holter, out of Santa Barbara, with 300 meters remaining.
Sage Holter, freshman, on her way to winning the state title in the 10,000. Won't be her fastest time. It's been a slower field. It's around 37:50.85. Well, she'll take the victory. It'll be over 38. And she's lapped a lot of runners. Come down the stretch. Sage Holter, freshman from Santa Barbara City College. There she goes, about 38:28.
Our second place finisher,
Villegas. Coming second, Andrea Villegas.
Winning time is 38:28.08. Second place 38:43.
Hey man, it's a great accomplishment to win a state title in California. It's great just to advance to the state as Villegas comes over. It's another thing to win it, as place in the top 5 or 6. Great accomplishment. Great job by both girls, Holter and Villegas.
We're down 39:17.
Abacar coming in third place from San Diego Mesa. Holter, Villegas, Abacar. Brown. Holter, Villegas, Abacar. One girl barely gets across the line and semi-collapses. Just totally exhausted. Some other runners on the track. Hopefully she just has a cramp. Well, she can't move. Brown Osorio, Tamayo, in seventh. Another runner crosses the line. Guys for Geese, sixth. Tamayo, seventh. Bennett, eighth. El Camino. Amy Jacobson. Man, those girls are just totally exhausted, and they run all the time. Three of them are sitting on the track, can't even get up. Like I talked about the fact of feeling fresh and everything at the start of the race, and afterwards, how do you feel? Now they've gotten up and you plenty of water. It's a tough race. Jacobson, Van Holt, 11th. Munoz, Maldonado, coming on. Brown from Mount Sac came in fourth place. It's kind of a surprise. She ran 39 plus. Her best time coming in was 37:22.41. So I'm surprised that she was that off her PR. Maybe she didn't feel well today. Good performance, though, by Sage Holter and Andre Villegas. $38.28.08. For Sage Holter, the freshman from Santa Barbara City College, who dominated the last 5 laps of the race, pulling away from Andrea Villegas. Not her best time, but nevertheless a state championship. She got it done. Another girl crossing the finish line.
Give a big round of applause to Maldonado out of Moorpark, everybody. That was the winner's 10,000-meter run. Congratulations.
Yeah, Munoz Maldonado from Moore Park. Finishing, coming 12th place, 39:17.70. Holter, Osorio, 39:39.24. Geese to Anza, 39:48.37, and so and so. Kudos to all the girls, women that ran and finished, and hopefully the ones that look like they suffered cramps are going to be okay, because 3 ladies were on the track after they came across the finish line, and they were just totally exhausted, 3 of them. So definitely need some water and drink some fluids, and hopefully they'll be fine. It's a temporary type thing. Very tough race. Women's 10,000-meter run. Remember, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. we have the women's long jump, part of the Heptathlon. 10:45, the men's discus throw, decathlon. And I know that we have, those are field events. I know that we have some running events at that time. Yeah, at 10 a.m., men's 110-meter hurdles, part of the decathlon. And then we don't have another running event until like 12:30 p.m. women's 800-meter run, Heptathlon. So you have some races, then you have 1 or 2 hours off. A lot different than high school. You just kind of go boom, boom, boom. At least the thing in college, they give a lot of exposure to field event performers. In high school, at least the events I do, they don't. Because normally the people don't see the field events. They start maybe a half hour before the running events. In other words, as the track meet starts at 3:30, field events start at 3. The track meet starts at 4, field events at 3:30. Most people do not see, at least the 2 schools that I announce for, they don't see the shot put. The long jump is behind the stands at one school. The discus, they don't see a lot of those. They hear about it, but they don't watch it. At least in college, they have it separate times. They don't always have everything going on simultaneously, especially the first day like today. So people have a chance to see field event performers and track performers.
Yeah, all the courts stay. We're just grabbing the camera, bring it up here, put in the case, and take it to my car. What do you think? Yeah, but if they take it, but we don't have it tomorrow, we're screwed. So yeah, just go bring it up here. We'll leave it up here, but yeah. Just trying to think of what's the best idea, you know what I mean?
Playing some Shania Twain, yes. I met a Shania last night at a restaurant here in town, Modesto. Day 1 of the CCCAA Track and Field State Championships at Modesto Junior College, MJC, in Modesto, California. Have a great day on tap tomorrow on Saturday. A lot of exciting races. That's generally what people want to see. It's what they come to see. That's why they love track and field. Now, the purist likes, field events and everything, but generally people like the speedy events. That's what we have tomorrow. Your top relay races, and 100, 200, 400, 800, things like that. So a very exciting Saturday planned for us tomorrow at MJC. Day 2 of the CCCAA Track and Field State Championships here from Modesto Junior College on NorCal Sports TV. I'm Mark Heffernan. Good night. We will check you out tomorrow.